It is the year 500 since the fall. It is currently the 29th of Elso, 2 days before the inevitable coldest day of the year of Midwinter. For the past 3 weeks, you and your entire party have been preparing for this day. The day that you'd finally face off against Galen Merrick, leader of the Goblinoid Legion that threatens the town of Leowyn. On the morning of the 29th, with the frigid 29 degrees, you and your legion 7,000 strong begin your march towards the town of Ulnegulla. It's somber in the air, as many people say their goodbyes to loved ones that they might not see again. Some people close to you all are headed towards the battlefield as well. In your case, Kaladin, your mother and father have joined. In your case, Perry, Grayo and Leonardo both have come along. And
Alden just kind of looks at him. He'll don't mind. Sorry.
Now I was going to finish off with, and Norm, for you, Grimbosh and Viverus both have decided to come along.
Damn, okay.
What are your reactions to this? As the people closest to you might very well be on the same chaotic battlefield that you'll be on. Come on, give me a reaction.
I
You're
would
like,
not be sure what to say.
understandable. How does Terrence feel about it?
Stress.
Grimbosh would pat you on.
Where is this like a forest we're like waiting on?
Yes, that's. I'll explain what you currently see right now once we get there. Terrence, as you're kind of afraid of what's going to happen, Grimbosh pats you on the head and says, "There, tiny rabbit. At the very least, I'll have a good fight if I go out."
Well, let's not get to that yet.
True. Kaladin, how do you feel knowing your entire family is coming along for this endeavor? Including your brother.
I have faith that we'll make it out alive. And should anyone, fall, then the rest of the family will do their best to bring him back one way or another.
And finally, dear Aldwin, you see Grayo helping Leonardo fix his bow on his back so that way he can carry it easier. And he kind of like swats him slightly inside the head when he looks down, as you can tell that he's trying to reassure him. Harry.
What was that? Sorry. Scruffy's just straight on, and I tried to flip over to myself.
Basically, Grayo's helping Leonardo basically get his stuff ready to head out.
He's gonna look at the two. How's Leonardo packing?
He's packing light thus far. He's putting rations in a satchel, and he has his bow. He's got his bow on his back, and he has like a large quiver full of arrows. See that Grayo's having him pack light.
Grayo? Messing up here. I don't see a side weapon.
Oh, yeah. He then hands... And then you see Grayo give his favorite dagger to Leonardo. For luck. Oh. He takes the dagger. Okay.
I'm gonna look over at Grayo. And look him over.
He seems like he's packed pretty easily. So, ready to go face down some goblinoids again?
So we're gonna feel like payback for what has happened in the past.
I can tell he's has his emotions over to Gawain. He looks pretty ready to go kill some goblinoids.
Does Gwen kind of look like? Is he just like staring off from the distance of Ulnegulla and just like hyping him? Does he just look like he's hyping himself up inside kind of deal?
Yeah. For reference, you guys. Currently, as you guys are marching out of Leowyn, he looks like he's staring at where Ulnegulla's fate is. I'm kind of afraid to see what's gonna happen on the battlefield when he gets his hands on some of these guys.
Just don't stare at anything.
Noted.
Yeah, let's slap both of their shoulders. Just so you know, if anything bad happens to the three of us, or if anything happens to either you two and I survive, I'm gonna move heaven and earth to revive both of you. Alrighty?
Same to you, though I think Kore might kick our asses if we don't. You're damn right I will! You hear shouting from like one of the treehouses.
Yeah,
As he just stares at you, and you! Come back this time, or else next time I catch you, it's gonna be way worse. He says as you see magic spark in her eyes.
He'll pull out his hand axe. Well, if I had a spare one, I would give it to you so you can, go ahead and chop off certain parts of my body if I run away again, so...
Oh no, I'll use my bare hands. And you see Griot kind of pale as he looks weird, like...
Well, then I'll make sure to send a nail file to you if I run away again. He'll say with a big wide grin.
And with that, your party marches off. It takes the entire day, but you do eventually reach the forest that you'll be setting up camp in, as it is currently nightfall. Which, let me simulate that now.
Forest. It's a camp in the forest.
Ooh. It's dark.
Spooky. Oh shit.
Yeah, I made it light for you guys. But yes, you guys arrive at the group, and currently the groups have split off in different areas. You're welcome to either rest for the night or go look around the camp to see if you can find anyone else, as I will now unlock your tokens. There you are.
I am going to... I think I will go to... I don't know what I'm doing with my accent right now. I'm gonna go to Takeshi.
Alright. You go over to where he's at, and you see that he's currently near Ayla. He's quite a ways down from Ayla, but he's staring in the distance at the watchtowers that are covering the entire section of the town that you're near. He seems to be sitting on a large rock with his wings outstretched. He's kind of just staring, kind of sharpening his katana.
I, kind of clear my throat so I don't, startle him or something.
He looks over at you. And then he kind of and then you see him stick the katana into the ground. Weird name.
Takeshi? How are you doing?
Looking forward to tomorrow, he says as he has a grin on his face.
I'm looking forward to the after party.
Oh, that'll be a big one. There always is after big battles like this.
I'm sure. But it'll be better once the bad part is over, and I can be with my Tate again, all to myself.
You see him kind of smile before he looks straight ahead, looks dead ahead. Better watch yourself out there, young one.
I will.
The battlefield can be a chaotic place. Speaking from experience.
I would know as well.
Hmm.
Maybe not on a grand scale such as yours, but I kind of went crazy last time after my friends died.
Hopefully they. Well, if it's any consolation, he kind of stretches his wings again. I'll make sure Tate gets out of this alive.
I appreciate that.
He nods.
He is pretty good at handling himself, though.
Yep, Ember's got grit. I'll give him that much.
Hmm.
He's in silence as he stares. He stares at the campfires that are being lit up across the area. Remind me of someone I once knew a little bit.
Oh?
Yeah, Firebrand, spiteful little medic that I knew back when I was a mercenary, followed me around all over Takira.
Hmm. They were dead set on keeping you healthy?
Damn right. It was annoying at first, but then we got along eventually.
Do you mostly get along?
He kind of like tosses the rock away. He kind of tosses away the whetstone he was sharpening a sword on. Yeah, we were.
No. What was her name?
Shumi.
That's pretty.
She was amazing. He says with a bit of a he has this longful look in his eye. Yep. He then sighs. But that's in the past. She's gone now. I'm here. So moving on. So deal with that as it is.
I think you can find another. That is, if you still would like another.
Nah. After I'm done with Tate, during training Tate, my time's gonna come soon. Roll insight on that.
Oh God! I mean, I know, but I don't think Whitney knows. Fuck. Get to the roll in chat. Quit lagging.
You're also welcome to roll on Foundry.
Oh wait, yeah, I can just roll on here. Exactly. Insight. It's 15.
With a 15, you can tell that he's probably when he means his time's gonna come soon. You get the feeling that he's probably gonna die. You know that he's gonna die, but you get the feeling that it's not gonna be like a peaceful, like in your bed type of death. The look he has makes it look like he knows something's gonna kill him soon.
Is there somebody coming after you?
Not someone, something. My time as a mercenary and my time as a Dracon's finally catching up with me. He then stands up, but that's the future. For now, I got one clear objective in mind, and then he points at the fortress to tear that son of a bitch down.
Yes, we will tear down the son of the bitch.
Watch your head.
Okay. Oh yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say that he was gonna walk over to you and put a hand on your head. Watch yourself out there, Whitney. So, and then he walks further into the camp.
Well, time to make s'mores.
Make s'mores for the entire camp.
Yes.
Yes, I make s'mores for the entire camp. bag of the marshmallows. And then I'm good there. For anyone else to do whatever they want.
Also, Trevor, your foundry conked out because I don't see you in here anymore. But yeah. Would anyone else like to try and find someone in the camp? There's plenty of people around. Or would you like me to go over the notable people?
Sure.
You see the two clerics, Leanne and Pinot, who over conversing with what appears to be Onyx. They seem to be setting up a medical tent. Atan and Queso, the tiefling, Atan the Alamwe and Queso, the tiefling, seem to be over in the southwestern corner of the forest. They seem to be looking at the battlefield. Nerul seems to be off by himself, hanging out in a tree. Thrin's talking to the other druid leaders who have arrived, including the other two. Gawain and the mayor and his son are over in the north, along with Tate's sister and the Yoon family. Kaladin, your parents are over in the northwestern cordon of the forest. Rainier is in the middle, same with Ellison, and Alar seems to be off by himself.
Did we just meet Pinot and Leanne last time?
Nope, Pin and Leanne joined. Yeah, no. Leanne was there since you guys scouted out Ulnegulla the first time. Kaladin, Andraste, Dion, and Perry. Pinot has always been there. She's the resident cleric. She takes care of the church and the altar. She's referenced life cleric Pinot, light cleric Leanne. Leanne's also a servant of the Light Brother, who you met several sessions ago. Bit of a dick.
Yes, that Jessica hates us.
Doesn't hate you, we just lost faith. But yeah, those are the major people.
Okay. Who to meet?
Well, for reference.
I would go and talk to Ragus if Carl was here, but
He'll be here eventually. What else is there? Okay. I will say that. Actually, Kaladin. Nerul sitting in his tree, and he sees you, and he kind of like beckons you over.
I go on over.
And with a shadow piston that kind of like shoots from under you, you're brought up to the branch that he's sitting on.
Well, that's convenient.
so,
And as you get off, and probably, are you going to sit on the branch next to him?
Sure.
You see the fortress in the distance, along with the rest of the town as well, and he says, I checked to make sure he's in there.
Results?
The Lupin's in there. He's following Marek around currently.
As expected of the guard dog.
I can't find Blue Moon anywhere. Don't know where he is. Probably planning something.
If he's not there, then yeah, he must be planning something or another. Whatever it is, it can't be good.
Not one bit. You see him like summon like this flask of a drink, and like he takes a sip out of it, and then he looks to you and motions it over to you.
I take it and take a sip.
Whatever it is, it's really sweet.
I approve.
Sweet drink.
Old stuff, new stuff.
Been keeping that corked up for a while. Artificially aged it.
Ah, nice.
You then take.
I'd have to ask you for some more later on.
There'll be more in the after party if we win this.
I don't doubt it.
From what I gather, word of your parents and your family seems pretty dead set on going after the Lupin themselves.
Yeah, understandable.
As long as they don't get in the way, I don't care much about it.
Hopefully we will be satisfied after this.
If you're not, well,
I have a feeling they will be.
just watch your back out there.
Likewise.
Switching over. Let me think. Where else? Alright. If you want to do anything, Trevor, you're welcome to. The map shows the different people that are hanging around the area. Just speak up when you want. Yeah. That's mainly what's going on. Anyone else have someone that they want to speak to in particular?
I don't think so.
And I could speak with my parents / family, but if anyone else wants to do something, then go right on ahead.
This might be a shot in the dark here. Maybe not. I don't know. Aldrin's gonna check. Gonna go check out the Gwaine.
Right. As you head over to see Gwaine, you see him swinging his. You see that his glaive is embedded in one of the trees. As he's kind of like just staring off at the fortress.
Aldrin looks between Gwaine's glaive and then the fortress, and then back at him. I see you're ready to deal out some payback.
Been waiting 20 years for this. After this, I finally get to rest. He then looks over at you.
Now, was he gonna say anything first?
He looks over at you and he says, "You seem like you're pretty ready to get some payback too."
A little bit. Not quite a long butchering that this will turn into, but taking down the leadership and scattering his forces would be enough in my book.
Depending on how this goes out, retreat might not be an option for him and his ilk. You see that he doesn't really have a problem with that, as he kind of clenches his fists.
You were much higher up in the Knights, weren't you?
Yep, one of their best before it all went to hell.
I know we're effectively the Order's dead at this point, you'll say. You're kind of making a motion to the area around them. But, what was the... I don't want to say what was the deal with my promotion, but just, anything going on up top that caused anything to be halted?
From what I gather, from what I get for the most part, I kind of wondered why you were always getting stifled myself. You were a damn good archer, despite the fact that you were shit at fighting melee. As he looks at you. And to be honest, Vea was a damn good archer too, so it didn't really make sense why she was one of the top and you weren't. Always had an idea that it might have been something political behind it.
Right. He'll say, well, he'll do like a little jazz hands thing. Well, whole lower noble family thing might, I don't know, have something to do with it. I don't bloody know.
It might
Well-
to do with the fact that it's your family in general too.
Uh,
Think some of the old guard were from before when the Sorcerer King was running around, and they weren't exactly a fan of your dad.
that's fair.
Regardless, though, you're your own knight now, so make your own damn order if you want. Not like the Knights of the Forest deserve to come back.
he'll say half laughingly. You say that. You say that. You say that. I feel like that might happen either way. Knowing my luck.
Well, do better than the higher ups of the forest did.
What about the people that will come after me?
Kill them if you have to. Recruit them if you can. Otherwise, get rid of them.
Would it be a bad idea to make it a family thing? Or no?
Make it I don't know about you. But though technically the knights did technically have their succession by blood, but I prefer it by merit.
You'll not. It's understandable. I just got a question. I'm kind of looking around and all the people here, and I'm kind of making a resurrection list. And basically, you probably see me prowling around the forests in the province, but in my hunting gig, I know that there's going to be a number of people I'm going to try to resurrect myself. Do you want a second chance, or?
No, I'm fine with staying dead. He says as he leans against a tree. Me, my dad, Vea, our time in this world's about to end soon. Besides, one life's enough for me.
Make sure you're remembered as one of the good ones. I'll make sure you're remembered. The old guard kind of deal.
Good. Kind of sighs. And you see him look over towards another section of the forest, and you see Darrow, who seems to be trancing right now. And you can see the classic cataracts, that classic crescent cataracts over his eyes.
Bring back your pops, let him go.
He's not going to let go until this is done, so at the very least we'll be going around the same time.
He's a good man.
Yeah. Been alive too long. After this, he'll have done enough.
Maybe we can finally put his feet up. I see him work his butt off every day in the village.
That sounds like the old man. Once this is all over, do me a favor.
Yes.
Make our sacrifice worth it.
That's my plan.
Good.
And I should have asked this earlier. Anyone you know that's still kicking?
If I had to hazard a guess, most of the knights probably ran off to join the Queen's Royal Army.
You're actually right. I've gotten a couple of letters from peers about joining the Royal Army.
A couple of them I know probably ran off to Umayig down south. There'd be some prowling the forest somewhere. A few others went north when they heard that the orcs were starting to make some news. Other than that, they're scattered to the four winds.
Think it'll be worth calling up the old group or building straight from scratch?
Both. Take the good ones, leave the rest behind. If you're going to try and take in the bad ones, at least try to make them worth it.
Not. Quick question.
Hmm.
One last thing. He'll say as he's kind of looks around a little bit. A moonbow buddy here.
Mm-hmm.
Who was he originally meant for?
Who was it original? Oh, that's Vea Ewan's moonbow.
Oh, huh.
Yep, you have her bow.
I would try to return it, but
She's not going to need it anymore. She's got her own unique thing.
Alden will kind of turn slightly to leave, and he'll kind of have his feet pointing back towards the central camp, kind of deal. I really shouldn't say this, but if I go out for whatever reason, before my house, make sure to save me a spot by your seat, wherever you wind up.
You got it. And then, as you're walking away, he simply says, "May the Warbringer bring us victory."
So he'll partially look back. May the Maiden Mother ensure lasting peace. He'll say, and he'll keep walking.
Right. Dale, and I believe you had something you wanted to do. Trevor? Alright. You have the ability to VC right now, or? Can you use your mic or no? Alright. As you walk over to the medical camp that's getting set up, you see Onyx in his normal medical garb and plague doctor crow mask talking to the other two Asimir as they're discussing things. I cannot hear.
Does he see me approach, or should I introduce myself?
He's the one that notices you as he glances, as he's the one that's facing your direction, and he kind of like nudges the other two, and they all look to you, and he says, "Dino Dar, Dino Door."
He says what? Sorry?
He says your name, your full name. Dino Dor, I believe.
Oh, Deondercast. I got you. I will kind of like give him a nod of approval for doing the background research to know my name. And I would. Is there anything I can do to help out around camp in terms of medical preparations we may need to ensure mitigation of losses when the battle occurs?
We're not going to have enough tents for the amount of wounded that we're going to get. Your Onyx say as he motions to the tents that are still being built. And then Pino chimes in. Yes, I get the feeling that despite all the stuff that we brought, there won't be enough for everybody. And then Lien says, we'll simply triage the ones that we need to, most likely.
Well, we'll do whatever we can to ensure that those that are injured remain in stable condition until they can be treated properly elsewhere. Is there any aid I may offer those that are conducting the preparations? I have some medical and construction expertise in whichever segment I may be needed within. Whatever I can do to ensure the minimization of the loss of life would be my preference.
I recommend helping Andraste and the other Vesperdon setting up the tents. After that, then we'll probably have a few people cycling in for frostbite, probably, because Light Brother knows that some of them didn't prepare for the cold. She says it's a chilling 29 degrees out, and the temperature's only dropping.
That's probably a good thing to keep in mind. Right. Well, exposure is certainly a risk that we should be prepared for. I'll keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm. The snow is going to be bad tomorrow. The snow.
In that case, if that's all, then... Oh, apologies if you were still speaking.
I was going to say, Onyx simply says, the snow tomorrow is going to be worse.
Well, then we should be prepared for it in whatever measures we may take to do so.
Mm-hmm. Well, Onyx kind of nods.
Best to focus upon the enemy in front of us and not allow the weather to become one.
Right about that. Anyway, I'd best continue setting up.
Well, let me know if I can do anything to aid in that avenue of preparation as well. Survival of our party and those that may accompany it are my highest priority, whether that's from exposure and or injury from the battlefield.
I'll see to it that, well, I'll be good. I'll be setting up my section of the camp to make sure I'm prepared, but I'll most likely be heading to the battlefield whenever we go out as well. So he kind of bows to the two clerics, he nods to you, and then Onyx heads off.
Good luck with your preparations.
Mm-hmm.
May they return double the investment of time you put in the effect they have upon our allies.
Lien goes off to do something. You can't really figure out what, but you do see that Pino basically has brought a small shrine in her tent that she heads inside to pray to.
Gotcha.
Welcome back, Roxy.
I guess I would bid farewell to those that are departing and wish the maiden's blessing upon them as they go to complete their various tasks.
Are you proficient in any type of building tools?
I can look. I think. Let's check the sheet. Navigation tools, aquatic vehicles. I believe those are my only tool proficiencies that I'm aware of.
Okay, roll me a strength check.
Okay. Can I do that on the foundry? Is that correct?
Yes, you can. You can either
public role.
Yep, if you click on your character, there'll be a little HUD that pops up.
Okay.
You're gonna click the check option, and you're gonna click strength.
I got a 22 just to not negate the speed of the game.
All right.
But I'm trying to find where I can click on that on
If you
the
double click,
actual
if you double click your token, then
Foundry
it'll.
site
If you double click your
to
token,
progress
it'll.
within the story. I got a 22.
Um.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so with a 22, you are able to help the
Oh,
rest
got
of
it. It was just taking a while.
you're able to help the rest of the Vespadon set up camp basically. Set up the rest of the medical side of the tent, and that kind of goes on for some time. Meanwhile, Norm,
Yes.
you see an alarmry and a tiefling, a ton and queso specifically, who seem to be laughing to themselves. They're kind of like looking at the town.
You mean Ulnegulla?
Yeah, they're looking at the town. At Ulnegulla, and they're kind of laughing to themselves.
Wait, have I ever talked to them?
No, you haven't. But you do know that Atan is a bit of a barbarian who likes to drink and fight. Queso, he was the tiefling that the Light Brother spoke to at some point.
Oh wait, Atan is like the short guy who is also short-tempered.
Atan the Fury?
Yes.
Yeah.
Uh, okay, like I don't know if Terrence would like go up to them. They're laughing.
Yeah, they're laughing while looking at the town for some reason. And then you hear Atan say, I bet you 30 gold I take out more than you. And then you hear the tiefling's in response, I bet 100 that I take out double your amount.
Oh god. Okay, I guess I go behind him and I'm like, I bet 100 that I won't.
They kind of look back. They kind of both turn to you. It's like, you're the rabbit folk, or that rabbit folk that hangs out with that other rabbit folk that likes to blow up stuff. Give me a second. It's coming to me. Kind of like scratches his head. The tiefling then says, Terrence? Yeah, that Terrence.
Yeah, he mostly does it by accident, by the way.
Well, if only he did that on purpose for what's coming up. No, not like we're gonna need it.
Yeah, hopefully. You think so?
Looking at these guys, looks like it'll be easy pickings.
Well, I hope you're right. From what I've heard, they're not exactly a negligible force.
Yeah, goblins, bugbears, hobgoblins, same deal. Different types, same dead body that I'm about to make.
Okay.
And you see the tiefling kind of looking over at his friend before he kind of like rolls his eyes. Don't worry, Atan's always like that. He usually gets in over his head.
I see.
Yeah. You see him. You see his.
I guess. No. You go on.
I was gonna say you see him kind of like unsheath his sword and kind of like holds it up to the moonlight as he holds it towards the town, and you see that kind of glows for a bit, and you see that he has a bit of a smirk on his face before he sheaths it on his back.
Wait, is that a ton or queso?
Hmm?
Is that a ton or queso?
Queso, the tiefling.
Okay. Wait, was the glow just like reflecting, or was it like magic or something?
It seemed like it was a magic glow.
Damn. That's a nice sword you got there.
Thanks. He's been with me. My good old soldier's been with me for a while. I know he's gonna have fun tomorrow.
Shit, I can't think of anything to reply to that.
I mean, he did tell you that it sounds like he's talking about his sword as if it's an actual person.
Yeah, one second.
Mhm.
For a second there, I thought you had a name for it.
Now, are you talking in a character or out of character?
In character.
Ah, well, I do, but most people look at me weird when I say that my sword has a name.
Yeah, I'd expect that.
Hmm.
What is it?
Uh. He kind of thinks for a moment as he tries to remember what the name of the sword is. Ah, Takan. Cut out?
Yeah, I cut out.
Oh. Fred both stopped for some reason. The sword's name is Dakan.
Takan. Does that mean something to you?
Hmm. Kinda. Technically, it's alive, so
It's alive.
it glows. It glows again. Yeah, it's not like he's gonna tell anybody. He says, as if he's speaking to the sword.
Okay. Um, um. Oh shit. One second. Fred boat started again.
Yeah. It stopped for some reason, so I turned it back on.
Yeah, but like, I don't know if that happens in the computer, but in mobile, it just goes full volume immediately.
Yeah.
Anyway. Okay, so do we actually have a plan about how we're going to do this?
From what I hear, the bigwigs will be coming up with a plan tomorrow once that fucking Baron gets here. Baron Grin, they call him. Or, as I heard his name, the Bloody Baron.
Wait, was that the one we went to, or not?
No, that was you guys talked to Count Nalua.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're supposedly waiting for him and his forces?
Yeah, he's marching down. He's gonna be here before Midwinter. Your combined forces are gonna fight the town together, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and he's like,
Well, one would expect him to live up to that name.
oh yeah. If you're squeamish about blood, I'd watch out tomorrow. I'd watch out when we start the fighting.
Wait, can you say that again? I didn't hear it very well.
He said, if you're squeamish about blood, I recommend looking away when we start the fighting.
Well, I have to say I'm not really a fan, but if I was, I probably would have left a long time ago.
Yeah, you got bigger balls than this tiefling over here. Alton kind of like pats you on the shoulder. Really?
Well, we'll see.
We will. And then you hear him and Queso kind of go back to betting how many people they're going to kill each.
My God. Okay, I am going to go rest.
All right.
Maybe you guys should too. Have a good night.
Same to you. Does anyone else have something they'd like to do before I transition to the daytime?
I got nothing.
Guess could greet my parents perhaps?
They are in the northwestern corner of the forest if you want to talk to them.
Alright.
As you walk over there, you see the two of them kind of like leaning against separate trees. They're kind of like looking at the area. You hear your mother speaking. Well, we could go through that way. No, too many patrols. Look, see right there. Well, what about the river? Depends on how frozen over it is. Though they do have some watchtowers watching it, but they don't. But the back of the fortress isn't being watched, and they don't have any ships in the river. Maybe? Huh. All we need is some climbing equipment, and then... Yeah, I see what you mean.
Looking up another one of your plans?
They kind of look over at you. Yeah. Hey. Hello, Cal? Yes. Well, we're kind of thinking of some ideas, potentially, for sabotage. But first, once we figure out the plan tomorrow.
Any specifics on what you'll be doing?
Mercerius kind of like points towards the frozen over river. Well, from what it looks like, due to how cold it is, the entire river's surface is frozen over. Could be a good way to get behind the fortress.
They might not be guarding that place as much.
Yeah, they have a few watchtowers that are watching the area, but not as many as. And then she motions to the entire front of the settlement.
I can see that. Yes. Quite a few. Quite not as much. Yes. What will you do once you get into the fortress?
Going after Merrick's a bad idea. Going after his commanders are even worse. Food supply? Maybe. Depends on how it looks.
But I'd try to go for, potentially. Starve them out faster.
Yes. They got 10,000, and there's no way that burning their food ain't gonna change things.
Just worsen morale and among other things. They don't have any specifics on who you might be going after?
In terms of...
Well, regards of paying back for what happened to Ellison.
We'll get him eventually, but for now, he'll be on the battlefield probably, and we'll get him then. For now, I have to play it smarter.
Smart way of looking at it.
You nod. From what I hear, Veneer's got something that he's cooking up.
Oh, that's Rainier for you.
Why
Guess
not?
I can go see what he's doing.
Yeah. He seemed to be hammering something in.
That's what he does.
Hmm.
Guess I'll go see what he's cooking up. See how it can be used.
Alright then.
Well, good luck with your planning.
They nod. You stay safe, Cal.
Likewise.
And your mom kind of gives you a hug. And eventually you go off to find Veneer, who Allison's helping at this current moment. As she's kind of like heating something up, and he's like, more! And you see him like holding up this piece of metal that he's trying to attach to something.
What contraption are you making now?
He looks over at you. It's just an arcane turret. You see him slide it right on, and he welds it onto like this hunk of metal, basically, that's slowly coming together.
Well, looks like you've made progress.
Yeah.
Any idea where you'll be using this and how?
No, it'll be following me around. He kind of like looks it over. Get the flame thrower set up. Force cannon set up. Got one more area that needs to be worked on.
Getting everything. I see.
We're gonna need it out there.
For sure. Yes.
You looking forward to tomorrow? Ellison asks you. Or whenever we start this fight?
Well, guess we'll just see how it goes. But as for looking forward to it or not, I'll be looking forward to getting rid of these pests once and for all.
Same. Veneer say as he's working on the turret.
What about you, Ellison?
Yeah, I'll be ready. As long as having stuff not breathed down on our necks in the town would be great.
Oh, would it? Alright. Well, guess I will see you all on the battlefield. I trust that we'll defend each other to the last. And should something happen, well, we'll do everything in our power to get each other back, yeah?
They both nod. Yeah, of course. Well, I'm the big brother. I gotta look after both of you. Here, Veneer safe from under the turret, because both of you get in trouble way too easily.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Uh-huh. And with that, we transition to the next day, the 30th of Elso. It is a whopping 25 degrees early in the morning. And the camp's trying. Thankfully, it's not 0 yet, so no one has to make a con save.
Yeah.
But it is snowing. As we reach the morning, you do. As you guys are getting ready, or as you guys are having breakfast, you hear the of Pegasi. As a squadron of Pegasus riders fly over the forest for coming down and landing in the middle of the camp.
Looks like someone finally arrived.
You see them dismount, and the mayor kind of walks up, and you see this brawny elf kind of take off his helmet and then take the mayor right into a barrack. Ah, I knew you were alive, Leowyn. Didn't think they'd have the stone to kill you yet. Kind of smacks him on the shoulder. Ah, Gren, still the same as ever, I see. Damn right. He kind of looks over. So, these are the guys you got. Oh, not as shoddy as I thought it'd be. Huh. You have Count Ulnegulla to thank for that. Well, that asshole. Ugh. So who's in charge here exactly? He says. He kind of like yells out towards the camp.
Oldorn will kind of stand up and from the campfire he's sitting at and come on over.
Pretty young for a commander. You hit your first century yet? He says. He kind of like crosses his arms.
Yes, I did, and I also got my first crossing into the afterlife because of all this.
Yeah. Alright then. What's your name, son?
Alden Hollywood.
Got anyone else you trust in here?
He'll kind of turn around and he'll, wait a minute. Crap, I'm the only one that's really interested. Wait, well...
Could ask for the party.
Okay.
Hey, party!
Yeah, hey, party! Hey, party! I was about to say that. Hey, party!
Hey, party! Come here! Come on, party!
He'll turn and, he'll bark out to Paladin, Terrence, and Whitney, Tate, Steerson,
Ragus.
Dion, Ragus. Literally, he's going to go down the whole bloody list
Hey!
of everyone here.
Basically, everyone hears their names getting called by Aldwin after Gren asks, "You got anybody you trust in this place?"
And then he'll turn back to Grin, give him a couple minutes,
Alright. And then you see Alar walking up as well. Well, I'll be. It isn't the goddamn Sorcerer King. And here I thought your head would be on someone's platter. It's good to see you as well, Gren. I see you haven't changed one bit. Got a bigger rank than you, at least. Yes, you did. Where'd you find this sorry ass? He looks over at you, Aldwin.
Where did I find him?
Yeah, where'd you find him?
I didn't find him. Someone else found him.
Bet that's a story. You told that you can tell that Gren probably served under the Sorcerer King, but he's being pretty blasé about it. Like, he's not treating the Sorcerer King with a lick of respect at all.
Ottawa kind of like tilts his head. Kind of politely say something.
Hey, Car.
He'll say to the Baron.
Car?
Hi.
Yes? Fine.
Just to let you know,
Hello, Nora.
we've camped out at the forest outside of Ulnegulla, and it is the 30th of Elso, and the Baron and his men have arrived. Currently, they're having a conversation in the middle of the camp while the rest of you guys kind of walk over to them. If Searson's nearby, you'll hear Gren insulting Alar several times, despite the fact that he used to be his past king.
And why would he be doing that?
He seems to be used to. Hold that question as Aldwin. What were you gonna say?
Oh.
I was about to say he was about to fire something back at the Baron, but he really doesn't have anything. But yeah, Alden will just say this. Can I say something politely?
Go ahead. Oh, give it to me straight. Don't do the politeness shit. I hate dealing with that.
Everyone here is in some way, shape, or form a personal friend, ally, or peer. If you insult any of them, you'll be and as soon as this is over, you'll be given a please leave, I'll see you around. And never come back.
Alright. Listen.
And also, what's his primary weapon?
A giant warhammer.
Down.
Even though that weapon looks like something that you can crush my skull with, you can ram that straight down your throat and up your rear end for all I care. If you keep up your attitude.
He looks over at Leowyn. I like this guy. Alright, new blood. He kind of looks over at everyone that's shown up. Alright, well, I'm Baron Gren, also known as the Bloody Baron. You can guess why. We got a place to talk quietly. Alar kind of points over to the command tent nearby. And you guys all pile up into the command tent along with the leaders of the Druids, Leah, Virno, and Steel. And there's a table in the middle of the giant tent with a map rolled out of Ulnegulla. And Alar kind of like says, "All right, well, now that you arrived, Gren, how many men have you brought us?" About 5,000. 5,000. Yeah. How'd you get that many? I had to conscript from the local Ilran population after I burned down their church. That's one less country Hanaka has to deal with at the very least. And that's more people you got on your side, he says as he looks amongst you all.
Thank you for the consideration.
He nods. So when you guys gonna start shelling the place? Alar kind of pauses. I'm sorry, shell? You got a lot of mages here. Got a lot of artillery on your side.
That's very much a good question.
Then you hear...
Part of the planning was left up to when you arrived.
Well, now that I'm here, let's turn the outskirts of that town to glass, shall we? And then Leah immediately cuts in. I'm sorry, but there's quite a lot of innocent people inside that town that will be hit by the shelling as well. I'd rather not have my people. I wasn't asking you, lady. I was asking your boss here. And besides,
Bitch!
And besides, the point is that we get rid of as many goblinoids as possible. Casualties are casualties, and those idiots decided to ally with this Marek guy, so they pay the cost alongside his soldiers. In my book, and you hear Steele say, "Finally, someone with some sense."
How does the Moonbow react to hearing all this?
Hmm?
How does the Moonbow react to hearing all this?
The Moonbow is basically telling you no, through your conscious, your conscience is nipping at you. And you can tell that's one of the new Moonbow's effects as you hear this. And you see Aloy kind of just sighing as he pinches the bridge of his nose.
Alden will kind of close his eyes as he is getting jackhammered by the bow, mentally speaking.
You know.
Do you think is there any way to blast out the defenses and charge in?
Welcome back, sir. Welcome back, Car. They're inside the camp, and what is his name? Baron Gren basically asks, why don't we just shell the outskirts of the town and kill as many of them as possible? Which Leah brought up the fact that it'll kill innocents, and Gren doesn't seem to give too much of a shit.
So wait, we're going into... What does he want to do? Excuse me.
He wants the mages.
Hello?
He wants the mages to shell the city with magical artillery, basically, and soften up the defenses.
Well, I mean, in certain case, while I would find particularly no faults with that plan, I think the main intention is to simply get rid of its leader.
Look, he's got he's not gonna leave without his soldiers dying, and to be honest, the townspeople won't turn on him unless they get a taste of what happens when they turn their backs on Hanak. So I say it's a win-win there. And whether it'll actually damage the fortress itself, well, that's up in the air, because he's got those powerful mages of his own, but I doubt he can protect the town. He'll probably be saving his own ass. You're asking for us to kill innocent people. Do you understand how that'll make mages look? What it'll do to us?
And let us propose for a moment that he simply does not give any shits about the people in that town. Now you've just killed innocent people, and you haven't softened their defenses at all. That doesn't seem like a win-win to me.
Well, we'll get some of the guys that are sitting outside the fortress. 10,000 soldiers. I doubt all of them can fit inside that fortress. The ones that get stuck outside, well, they're dead, so... Then we can either starve them out or figure it out from there. Aloy kind of sighs. You haven't changed one bit. And if this does... And you're not. And are there any other alternatives we can consider at this moment before we consider butchering innocent people? By the way, Aloy asks as he kind of rubs his face. He starts looking around the table at you guys as he looks at you like, dude.
I mean, I was gonna wait for other people to propose plans. I thought, Alduin had something or two. the Oldland side of things.
I got what you said, but you're very robotic right now.
Is Perry?
Oh, there he goes. Does Aldwin have an idea, or is he still having the moonbow nip at him?
Well, he, in character, as he's listening to this and getting jackhammered by the bow, you literally hear him, see him reach up and flick the top of his bow. Partially out of frustration, but also the, yeah, I know what's going on here kind of variety. Then he'll let out a loud ping from the metal, probably quieting everyone.
Got something to
Does he
say?
Well, first off, didn't mean to be that loud, but he'll look over at Calvin. Your spies and scouts, did they have a map of some kind of the exact layout of the inside the city and the what's inside of their watchtower ring?
Kaladin? Oh, I think. He went to dinner. Kaladin kind of like looks away because as he kind of reminds you guys, as he kind of says that his man on the inside is dead, because what happened back when you guys were first resting, a horse came in with someone's head in it, and it was his local contact that you and him met. But then you see Nerul kind of walk in and says, "Did someone need a map?"
Yes, please.
He then lays out a map of the town. What I can tell, there are camps along the outs. Basically, if you look at the actual Foundry map, there are camps on the outskirts of the town with watchtowers guarding the main roads in and out. Behind that is farmland. Most of the crops have already been harvested and the like. And there's another ring of watchtowers before the town proper. Then there's the fortress itself, which is sitting next to the river that's currently frozen over.
Frankly speaking, their forces and defenses are bunched up along the southern and eastern sides. And it looks like the farmland hasn't been touched at all.
Probably don't.
If we wanted to have...
I was just going to say, Alar says they probably don't want to destroy the crops.
So, if you want the objective to be shelling out the enemy forces, if we timed it properly, if we timed a singular strike properly and plan out exactly how the meteor swarms, fireballs, and whatever other powerful destructive spells that the mages might have, looking over at the wizard's leader, we could potentially crush most of the camps in one fell swoop.
Gren kind of like nods along, and Leah kind of says, "As long as we're able to minimize civilian casualties, any deaths during that shelling will come back on us, not you all." That sounds like you got your own issues to deal with there, Dollface.
So, did you hear what I said last time?
You were mainly saying how you were waiting for Aldwin to come up with something.
Yeah, I wanted to see what he would propose first.
Yeah, Aldwin suggested hitting the camps mainly that are bunched up on the eastern side, since they don't have that many defenses.
Then, shortly after the shelling, he'll motion to the mercenaries and the Baron. The bulk of your shock troopers can charge in and press into the farmland, attacking strictly the Gominoids and any sympathizers that attack you.
Ayla kind of stares at Gren as you emphasize that last part, and Gren kind of shrugs and says, "That'll work. My boys have been itching for another fight."
Sorry. Yes, I know.
I mean, good lord. Go, Bear.
Shortly thereafter, the rest of the army can move up and bunch up around the inner ring of the fortress. A simple message of, hey, this is your last chance, can be sent. And then through a combination of mundane artillery, and magical artillery, since they'll be assuming that the town itself would be littered with both civilians and Goblinwood forces at the same time, along with the fortress itself. Rain, fire, and brimstone on top of it. And if the main gate, and if the walls have been breached and the main gate is destroyed, rush in and take as many of the bastards as you can.
You see Grin kind of like watching with a growing grin on his face. I like this guy. I like this group, Leowyn. Alright, man. Alright, we're in. If this plan works, we'll wrap up before Midwinter hits. Looking forward to that. And then
the whole idea is to wrap up as quickly as possible.
And then Ayla looks at Grin and says, do we have your word that you'll make sure to minimize civilian casualties? Considering that I don't answer to you anymore, your Majesty, I don't have to say anything to you, but to your leader here, I'll consider it. And then he puts his helmet back on. See you guys on the battlefield.
Real quick. To point to Searson, you want to say something? I see you itching over there.
As much as I want to say something, I'm about to hit a dead zone.
I can wait real quick.
I mean, does anyone else have any plans before I get started on that?
No.
No. Come on, I could see Whitney doing some strategy.
Oof.
No. Ah, boy.
Dion, Grin kind of looks over at you and says, yeah, I'll believe that threat when I see it. Ayla kind of just stares at him for a moment as you see that his sword, you hear the ticking of his Ticriel sword as it in its sheath is stabbed into the dirt, and you see him just tapping on it with the ticking sounds that are slowly picking up.
Hello?
Are you good now?
Yeah, I should be good now.
Alright.
Alright, so my main proposal would have been, we have enough forces to surround that town, right?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. You heard what Aldwin said his plan was gonna be, right?
What was his plan?
Shell, take farmland, surround inner watchtowers in town, then, if need be, shell that in the fortress, and if the defenses go down, charge in and take it.
We could also, swat them. If we have forces to surround the town, we could just send a small specialized team to just take out who we need to take out.
We do have 12,000 men currently, 7,000 on your side, 5,000 on Gren's side.
Okay. I feel like the best way to save the most amount of lives would just be to take out those who are fueling the hostilities, and you could do that with a small specialized team. I mean, Nerul could probably tell us where he is directly, and we could send a small team just in the path of least resistance there.
As you bring it up, Newell says, he's under guard 24/7 by his Lupin friend. From what I can tell, they're not leaving anytime soon. Though we got another problem on our hands at the same time. He says he kind of like looks at you guys. I haven't seen Blue Moon at all inside the fortress.
And who do you propose would be the best for dealing with the Lupin friend of his?
Fuck no, what the hell?
Well, it would be me, but even with the best people we have here, probably I wouldn't be able to get my hands on him. Or not without a lot of people not without the fortress finding out and everyone in there coming down on top of us.
What did I just do? Why is Google Chrome Bing now? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Oh god. What did I do?
Newell then says, another idea is, I heard the Eligard family coming up with this, send in a small team and burn their food supply. With that, they'll be forced to come out and face us instead of holding up in their fortress. We fight them in the open plains, we have a better advantage on ourselves instead of them staying in their castle.
That seems fair.
But what I recommend is and they will kind of like, and then you hear Thren come in. He says, "But a good idea would be to do all three plans at once, wouldn't it?" He kind of taps his staff.
What? Wouldn't that be hugely resource draining on our end?
Well, no, because all of them factor in on the same idea. Aldwin's idea pushes the forces back and into their fortress. Your shock team idea, combined with their rules, will allow them to sneak through and cause some damage inside the fortress, mainly burning their food supply, of course, and maybe killing some major people. So we do the best of both worlds. We take out as many of their front forces as possible, and we cause some chaos internally. They're pressed on two fronts. They have no choice but to fight us anyway.
Well, I have no objections to that, Thren. Good job.
He kind of has a grin on his face. Sorry, I was listening outside, and I much prefer Aldwin's plan. Well, I much prefer Aldwin's plan for the fun that it'll be. I do think that merging all three of them together is a good idea, don't you think?
And we could potentially get this all over with before Midwinter.
Taylor nods. Yes, that'd be best. Thren, what's it looking like out there? Oh, it's gonna be cold. Oh, this is gonna be the coldest midwinter so far, from what the predictions are telling us and the druids. Alright. Grin kind of like nods. Alright, I'm heading back to camp to tell my boys to get ready. As soon as the shelling starts, we'll start moving in. And then he looks at you all with a big grin on his face, and then he kind of like slams his gauntlet covered hand against his plate armor, and he's where's he at? Which god this? Yeah, let's send these guys to the Dark Knight, and then he leaves. Another fun. And then you see the ticking of Alar's sword kind of like slows down as Gren finally leaves.
I'm sorry, I arrived to the party kind of late. Is there anything wrong between you two?
Gren's as everyone disperses, kind of leaving just the party, Alar, Nerul, and Thren. He kind of sighs. Gren was a commander back when I was the Sorcerer King. He was known for his... There's a reason why they call him the Bloody Baron now. He was known for his brutal methods. With him here, no matter what we look at it, there's going to be civilian casualties.
Yes, well, unfortunately, a little bad needs to be done to achieve a greater good. Unfortunately for him, I do believe we're going to be doing more good than the bad he thinks he's going to do.
Hopefully. Ethan looks over at you all. I assume will you be joining in when we try to take the farmland, I assume? And will you all stay back for the most part? Alright, Dion.
Well, what's it gonna be?
Dion's gonna join. Is anyone else gonna join?
Is Norm here?
Yes, I'm still here.
Hey, how's it, buddy?
I'm sorry, what?
Basically, Alar asked, are you guys going to join in when they take the farmland, basically join the army, or are you guys going to stay behind and wait for the big main fight to start?
Wait, what? Oh, God. I'm sorry, I'm trying to fix this stupid Bing thing that just happened.
Bing.
Fuck.
Check your search. Is it your search engine?
Google's supposed to be it. I don't know how this fucking just happened. I was trying to install fucking GarageBand and then all the stupid shit happened.
Go to your settings. You can change it back to normal there.
The show home button is supposed to be Google. That's what I just typed in.
Alright, it's alright.
Yeah.
I
don't know what to fucking do.
I think it's best to get some food.
I'll be right back.
Alright. Carl, are you on your way here? Or are you just like, are you staying home?
That's a really fucking good question. You do have a game tomorrow, right?
Yes, I do.
It would make sense to come over then, but I don't have my full laptop equipment.
Oof. And I'm heading out tomorrow for stuff. Anyway, explain that later. Basic. All right. Am I gonna assume that the majority of the parties? Should I assume that you guys are gonna join into the taking of the raid on the farmland?
No.
Is Alwyn gonna join?
Yeah, Terrence is probably gonna stay back.
All right. Alwyn, will you head out too, or are you gonna stay behind?
Good question now.
Hmm.
Since, technically I have that canned speech, and if I pull that out, it means I have to go in with Alden would have to go in with them.
Hmm.
The whole, public, lead from the front kind of deal. But I'll ask this, I'm assuming then if part of the party goes, there's a major encounter?
Not really. It was just a question whether you guys were gonna be there or not, because you're gonna be rolling military checks basically.
We'll go to the front then to see if he can make sure the plane goes without a hitch.
Right. So Dion and Aldwin will be going. Is anyone else? I know Terrence is staying behind. Am I to assume just the two of them?
Searson said no. A resounding no.
Yeah. Ragus would probably stay behind if Terrence isn't going. Kaladin would probably stay behind because he's a spy. Alright, I'm just gonna assume that the people that said they're gonna go are gonna be the only ones. So, I'm trying to think here. Actually, yeah. Alright. So I'm gonna roll straight over into when the artillery begins. Aldwin, Perry,
Yes.
roll me a lore check.
A lore check.
Yep, the town sheet is an in-character chat. If you want to grab that, you're gonna be using their stat.
Let me see if I can pull it up. Yep. Alrighty. You said lore?
Yeah. You can use
Oh boy.
either lore check or you can use one of the unit checks that use lore.
Basically stuck at +2 then.
Right.
The war mages.
Yeah.
Since they're lore, would I be able to roll them?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
So I figured it out.
Good.
What I have to account for. Oh, this is 0.
Good
so-
job, Roxy.
Just
Well, really, my brother helped me, but yeah.
just roll a plus. Just roll their straight +2 to hit. Yes, you would be able to join the main Kaladin.
7. Bloody.
Alright, 7. I gotta see what Ulnegulla's is.
Dodge, come here.
Where?
Cat.
There you are.
I should probably leave the door open for him to escape. You want to leave?
Okay, so alright, so with a 7, okay. So when the shelling begins, it's not as effective as you were not able to match or get above Ulnegulla's lore stat, and so at first the artillery doesn't seem to go well, but then do you want to have one of the other units try again?
See.
Hmm?
The evokers.
Alright, roll to hit with the evokers.
What the?
Evoke.
Okay.
Okay, so the evokers as well are not able to do much damage. But then, as you see the mages are getting clearly frustrated, something strange happens in that Alar comes to the front line. But you see that Alar, for those of you who know about, you see that Alar looks different. Actually no, not gonna have Alar do it yet. That's for later. Swipe twist. No, it's not Alar. It's Nerul. And Nerul kind of looks around and sees what's going on. He takes a deep. He kind of just sighs, and then you see the shadows start to build into these entire lines of archers. And roll to hit, but this time add a +3.
Okay.
So this is gonna be 1d20 +5.
Okay, 1d20 +5. Okay. I'm gonna use one of my actual dice because Avarni is hating me right now.
All right.
17.
Add 1d4 to that.
Okay, where's the D4? Actually, that's much more helpful than you think. Beyond. Okay, D4. 4 on the D4.
21.
Yep.
So that's double. That's more than double the lore of Ulnegulla. So when this time with Nerul's help, you devastate theater camps, and you see Pegasus Knights start to fly in towards the farmland.
Alrighty.
All right, Kaladin, Dion, and Aldwin. You see Zhou Yun with some of the cavalrymen hopping up horse, and you see other men preparing to charge in as the mages start to hold off on their artillery.
All according to plan.
And they will look at you all and says, "It's your order."
Hey, mine?
No, he's referring to Aldwin.
All right. Okay. As expected. Good.
This anti-glorious charge, but if there was a banner nearby, if there was a banner nearby, he will toss him up to the person talking to him.
Mm-hmm.
And tell him to get the Pegasus and steal his men in there.
All right.
And move quick.
All right. And you see the men start charging in. Are you guys going to join? The three of you.
Aldwin will.
All right.
Sure.
All right. The three of you join the rest of the men as you charge straight in, and roll. I want you to roll to hit with military this time, and you can use whatever military units, whatever overland military attacks you have. I recommend the mercenaries because that has a +2.
Are the targets within 30 feet?
Within 30 feet of what?
Hey.
No, this is a military check. Hey, Cookie.
All right. Want to give him a advantage, but never mind.
You can, yes, since you're with the army.
All right then. Yeah.
Okay, so there's going to be a +5 to hit with advantage, and add a D4 from Dion, Perry.
Okay.
We can do this.
For reference, Cookie, they've started the siege of Ulnegulla.
Oh shit! Did y'all go into groups already? Because
no, not yet.
Not yet.
Oh.
19 + 2, 21 again.
All right, that is once again double. I'm gonna roll for them. Give me a sec. Fuck, where's my? There you are. Okay, that's not gonna work for them. Alright, so yep, as you sweep into the farmland, you slam directly into the front lines of the goblinoid men as they try to hold back the assault. And roll me. Okay, roll me. So I need you to roll damage for the evokers, and then damage for the mercenaries. The evoker damage is lore, the mercenaries is military.
Evoker. Okay, 5d4. And then would that be with the since it's lore, it'll be a flat.
Yeah, it'd be a flat. They don't add modifiers to the damage.
19.
Alright. I'll keep that in mind. They're gonna take half damage, which is 8.
And then the mercenaries is a d12.
Mm-hmm.
6.
Alright, that's gonna get half too. So it looks like the mages were pretty badly damaged in the assault, but the founding military itself seems to hold strong, as though you are pushing them back slowly but steadily. And you see Gren's men kind of slam into the other side of them, and roll me another military check.
With
With the previous modifiers.
Okay. With advantage or no?
Yep.
Okay.
Guidance does apply.
Oh, wow.
Advantage.
19 plus 5 is a 24, plus 1 equals 25.
Alright.
If you need pictures of this, I can provide.
You're good. Roll me 1d12. Roll the damage.
11.
Alright, half that, that's 6. Alright, thank you. And by the time that it reaches noon, you are able to officially take the farmland and force the enemy into the interior. But as you all get to the edge, you see that they're pulling back much farther than you thought they would. They're pulling back directly into the fortress itself, despite the amount of men that they're losing.
Aldrin will make the call to hold at the watchtowers.
Alright. As you hold at the watchtowers, roll me a the three of you roll me a perception check.
Alright. Skills.
3, okay.
Oh.
21.
Okay.
Oh my god! Okay, Alwyn, you are the only one who sees that Marek is standing atop the walls as his men are running inside. And then you see him kind of stab his sword into the wall, and there's this glow about him. And then the sky that's snowing darkens even more.
Oh no.
And then the clouds suddenly part as you see large shards of earth falling upon the area.
I will try to shout scatter.
Roll me a military check.
Okay. Plus 5, 1d4. Now.
Yep, guidance from Dion. No advantage this time.
Feels bad.
Because you guys got caught off guard with this.
Majorly.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, shit.
What?
Give me a second.
Not one?
How do you know me so well?
Because I can tell by your reactions. Okay, so...
Luck dice.
So... Your army gets badly damaged, and then a particularly large one starts coming down towards the area that you and the others are at. And you see that Gren's forces kind of start to pull back and retreat, and you hear the goblinoids cheering as basically these shards of meteorites are slamming into your forces. And as the three of you are about to get crushed by one, you see Nerul kind of like come in and grab the three of you from a shadow portal and pull you in. And the three of you are back at camp when Nerul kind of like pulled you back out, but an explosion comes through the portal before he closes it, as you hear and see the shockwave in the distance.
Didn't anticipate that.
And now I'm going to change the music. And basically, everyone that wasn't at the battlefield, you saw meteorites basically devastate your forces. As it reaches noon on the 30th of Elso.
Harry. Out of all the times to roll in that one.
Out of character, that die was rolling particularly hot, and I should have seen it coming.
Your luck always gonna turn against you. And basically, as the day wears on, you guys carry in a bunch of wounded. About 1,000 men were killed in the assault because of the Nat 1. and another 500 were wounded on your side of the field, for your army in particular. So you're down to 6,500 able-bodied men.
Oof.
And in particular, you also noticed some notable figures in your party were also injured. For example, Tate, you decided not to head off into the battlefield, but as the men come back, you see Takeshi, who's badly battered at this point, with rocks sticking out of some of his body.
What happened to you, man?
He points over at where the meteorites basically just shelled the outer edge of Ulnegulla.
Right.
And then he
I
collapses.
think we would have noticed that.
He collapses against the tree then as he kind of like slides to the ground. And you see one of the medics kind of like come over. He says, "Back off! Back off! I'll be fine. Go away." And the medic kind of like looks at this giant firebrand and just like immediately just like rushes away from him. That hurts.
All right.
You also see that who else got injured? I'm trying to think here. Atan took a bit of a bad blow to the head too, as he's kind of like stuck inside the medical tent. And also, what else do I want to say? Yeah, those are the main ones. As basically your forces are trying to figure out what the fuck to do now.
Yeah, I don't know myself.
How do you guys feel about the battle? Basically, technically, you guys did do what you needed. Like, they're not going back into the farmland, especially since it got blasted. But you took quite a hefty blow in response.
Well, I mean,
So
we have completed phase 1, I suppose. Oh, I'm just mad that it's so fucking that one.
Hey. The dice roll how they may. The law of averages was about to bite me anyway.
No other roll would have cost so much lives, though.
What's going on?
Basically,
Real brief. Real brief. Out of character. I have like 35 minutes before I gotta heal.
I know.
So, just saying.
Probably just go to phase 2 now.
Yeah, you guys want to move on. You guys basically want to have the shock troop try to sneak into the fort at night.
Yep, and who would that be?
Okay, currently the volunteer units so far are the Ellegard family, Marcirus and Rainier. Faye Severin is going along, as is Nerul, and also.
Okay.
Also, I'm trying to think who else can stealth here. Yes, the party is welcome. Any of the party members are welcome to join. You will be sneaking in at night, I'd like to add.
Alright. If Aylar's going, I'll go.
Aylar's not. Nerul's going, but Aylar's staying behind, as he's kind of like staring at the devastation on the battlefield. Actually, no. He's not. Actually, Aylar hasn't been seen since the battle started, actually, and since the attack.
I mean, would you let me know where it was going?
The last time that anyone saw him would be in his tent. And also, for the stealth mission, this is going to be mainly lore checks, but they will be adding. But if any of the party comes along, you guys can add bonuses to that check.
Oh, bonuses, you say?
Mm-hmm.
That's a lore check, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Can you argue that my stick to the plan bonus applies to that?
Yes, it would.
Then I'll go.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello. Back.
But yes, Aylar went in his tent and he never came out. And at some point you heard, if seriously, yes, you will be, because you'll be stealthing in. Just to be clear, Kaladin is coming along for the stealth mission. Is anyone else coming along?
I'll come along.
Yeah, Terrence will come along as well. He has some kind of useful stuff for stealth.
Alright.
Ah, yes. Thick Terrence.
Bloodlet's gonna. Well. Bloodlet's probably gonna stay behind to recalibrate planning and assess the losses.
Alright. Is Ragus gonna be going on the stealth mission, or is Searson going?
Why not both?
Only one of them get to apply their stick to the plan bonus.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Also,
If that's the case, then I guess Ragus will just go.
alright. And Whitney and Tate, will you two be going on the stealth mission as well, or?
Stealth?
Mhm.
We have to be stealthy?
You're going to sneak into the fortress from behind and try to burn the supplies for one, and B, try to cause some havoc.
Alright, I guess I'll go.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright. You guys start preparing. Takeshi, who's currently healing up, he kind of walks over to you, Tate, and he basically says to you, give him hell.
Alright, bro.
And then he kind of like nudges you on the shoulder with his good arm.
Oh, that's nice.
And then he heads off to go get those rocks out of his body. Yes, Dion, I think you do have the lowest dex in the party.
Oof. Oh no, not Dion!
But right before I'll save Searson's thing for after. I'll do the stealth mission first because Perry's gonna leave soon.
Okay, let's go.
Alright, so
Go.
You guys head out. I'm gonna need all of you to roll stealth checks for me that are heading out on the stealth mission.
Alright. Amethyst,
How many?
help me out here.
So from what I remember, Tate, Kaladin, Ragus, Aldwin, and Whitney. I need all 5 of you to roll me stealth checks. And you guys
+5.
And you guys have to add a +5 because of Ragus's plan.
Wait, me too?
Yes.
Yeah, you do.
So that's a 9, but I think it's a nat 1.
Oh my god!
Even with a +5?
Well, yeah, I mean it's a nat 1, but +5 is it's a 9 altogether.
Wait, is it a dexterity check?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you said a stealth check.
I'm gonna scream in
yeah.
Stealth is dexterity. It's basically.
Where am I? Okay.
Yeah.
Where am I?
16. Thank you.
So that's 21.
Alright, 21. And then Terrence got a 25. Kaladin, you're the last one.
Alright.
Wait,
So-
I'll roll. Oh, wait, I need to roll for Ragus.
So that's an 18 without the +5, so
Okay.
23.
Gotcha. Cloak of Elven Kind.
Ooh, I need
Oh,
water
yeah, that's
here.
right. So I have advantage. Why not? Stick with the 18.
Yeah, so that's a 23 total. I roll stealth for Ragus, right, Car?
Yeah,
Right.
it's a +9.
So it already had the +4, but you rolled a 7, so that's a 12. Excuse me while I just.
Wait, what?
You rolled it. You got a total of a 12
How did I get a total of a 12?
because you rolled okay. It already had the +4 from your stealth, which made it 7. Adding on the +5 from your
What
intelligence
did
made
you
it a 12.
fucking roll?
I roll. Okay. It rolled. The dice rolled on Foundry a 3 + 9, 12.
Why?
Jesus. Okay.
Bullshit.
Okay. Let me think about this. Alright. Now roll. Okay, so you guys head out at night. Let me first read that first. So I'm gonna turn on dark mode. And at first, you guys are heading across. You guys have to head up the frozen river. And at first, during several opportunities, several of you almost crack the ice and fall in. But thankfully, Kaladin's parents are able to help you. Kaladin's parents are able to get you guys out of a rough spot.
Okay. Thank you, Kaladin's parents.
And,
Thank you, Gabe's mom.
and then, thanks to
Says you're welcome.
And thanks to some portal magic by Faye, you guys are able to sneak up behind the fortress.
Yay.
I do have a. Do I want to use the map for this? Do I want to use? Fuck it. I made it for a reason. Okay.
Do it.
Yeah. I made this map for a reason. Alright. I know some of you aren't going to be able to see anything, but we'll see what's going on once I. That, and then. I know you guys aren't going to be able to see anything. Give me a second to get your tokens down here. Can someone put some stealthy music for me? I don't have any ideas for stealthy music for this section.
Stealthy music.
Or some Metal Gear music.
Metal Gear.
I'm already on it.
Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna put for.
Oh shit! It's just a black screen.
I know. I gotta put your characters on there because I didn't know who was going, so I decided to just save until you guys got there. Whitney, Terrence, Tate.
Oh wait, of course, Mission Impossible.
Aldwin. And I think Dion can't see anything currently. So Dion, I'm gonna put your token on there. Well, actually, The Westman hasn't moved over. Alright,
I can't deal with no insects in my room.
Wait. What? If Dion thinks you're spectacular, does that make him Deanna Reeves?
Oh my God.
Get out.
Oh
Yes!
Okay, Norm?
You're breathtaking!
Yes.
Can you move over to the northern fortress map, please? It doesn't show that you moved over yet.
I can't see anything.
Oh, wait, is Terrence not?
Oh, wait.
He's here.
Oh yeah, God, that's right, he doesn't have dark vision. Shit.
He don't got dark vision, yo.
Well, actually no. No, wait, nope. Because Kaladin would have given him... Okay, so, not Kaladin. Rainier decides to get... Before you guys head out, because I remember this, because Rainier can do this. Rainier decided to give both Terrence and Ragus goggles of dark vision.
Damn.
That should work.
Oh shit, are we in the fucking river?
You're on top of the river's frozen over, so you guys are currently on top of it.
Damn, there's a lot of hobgoblins.
Which I assume everyone can see now, minus Dion, because technically his character's not there.
I think so.
Oh crap.
What are we supposed to be saying? The fortress?
Yeah, what are we saying? I don't see no fortress.
You got. Oh wait, that's because your dark vision's probably. Okay, you guys should see that you're on top of a river right now.
Yes.
Below us is
it's the south.
Okay, I see.
You know what, Dion, Trevor. So that way you can see. I'm gonna put your token up there, but I'm gonna put your token up there basically. But for all intents and purposes, you are not there. Just to let you know. And just so that way you can see what's going on. This music is strangely cheerful, and I don't know what to think about that.
Okay, then I'll find something else.
No, I find it funny. It's fine. I just find it funny that it's strangely cheerful. Okay, there's Dion. Dion's gonna follow Aldwin because I don't want to have to move him around. Sorry about this. What did I say? I said that. Right. So can everyone see what's going on there for the most part?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Indeed.
You guys are on the river. You see the fortress. You see the northern side of the fortress, which is currently undefended.
Yep.
Yep. All right, you guys. As you guys kind of like creep up towards the fortress, you guys see lights on top, and that's when you realize that there appear to be guards on top of the fortress. By the way, that fortress, the walls are. I think I said they were 40 feet up at least.
Boo.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put it to where I just.
That's actually 120 feet up.
Yep. All right, there we go. Faye and that, you guys can put yourself however you want. Faye and Kaladin's parents are gonna be in the absolute front, basically, unless one of you guys wants to lead.
Calvin's parents.
Yeah, the adventurers Rainier and Marcirius Eligard.
Wow.
Yeah, they're both rogues. Along with Faye, your sister. So, and Dion, no. Well, that's for Kaladin to say, but yeah, Dion will be following Aldwin so that way Dion will be able to see what's going on. So, all right. I'm gonna call myself. So,
Yeah.
and Norm, you should be able to see, right?
I am able to see.
All right. So, from what you guys can see, I'm going to use your passive perceptions. You can tell that there appear to be 2 guards dead ahead on the walls with they're carrying torches from what it looks like.
What's that golden thing?
Oh, these are campfires. They're kind of like braziers that are lighting the wall so that they can see.
Oh, okay.
Faye kind of looks at the hobgoblin and he says, "These guys don't look that tough. With a good sniper, we could take him out in one go."
Do we have any snipers here?
Okay, we have bow-wise, we have you, well, we have Tate, Faye, Kaladin, and Aldwin.
Doesn't Terrence have a crossbow?
I think he
That's
does.
probably not very long range.
I have chloroform candy strips.
And you also have spells too, in case any of you want to use those. Terrence does have a light crossbow. It has a range.
Yeah, it's probably not very long range.
80 over 320. Okay. That's how we want to do this, guys.
I guess I could try to snipe him. Shit.
Alright.
Let me be productive for once.
Faye's gonna join you since both of you have longbows, so you guys can target one together and take them out at the same time, potentially.
So, considering my father's specialty, would we both be able to give him advantage?
Yes.
All right then.
Okay, so which one do you want me to hit? Wait, how many are there?
There's 2. There's 2 guards. They seem to be base hobgoblins, so pretty weak.
Okay, so I get the one on the right.
Alright.
On the right.
Alright, and Faye will take the one on the left. And both of you are gonna roll with advantage.
$26.
Give me a second. Alright, sorry. Faye's thing, it's like, oh, you don't have ammunition for it. She doesn't need ammunition.
She does.
Oh.
Oh my god, okay. So, you deal a total of 10, she does a total of 8. And in one fell swoop, your arrows go into your target at the same time, killing them both.
Yay. We
Alright.
did it.
And you got that, and there's no one left on the walls, basically.
Okay.
So you see Faye and them immediately start rushing towards the wall to start climbing up. Well, Faye's gonna fly up, but because, you know, Dragon Pharaoh. So you guys are welcome to move closer to the wall since the hobgoblins got taken down. I'm gonna move card.
Assume not up automatically, sadly.
You're gonna have to make a I'm gonna need, since Tate, are you gonna fly up by yourself, or are you going to Alright.
Oh shit! I already moved.
I mean, you could take
fuck.
you could take Whitney with you if you wanted.
Oh,
That's
my
super
bad.
cool.
Guess I should. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
I'll
pretend I take
Yeah. Can you just drag
took
me up?
Whitney.
I gotcha.
Thank you.
Right. Who else do we have? Alright, I'm gonna need everyone to roll me an athletics check to climb up the wall. But you get to add a +5 due to Ragus's plan.
So, unnatural 20.
Alright. Oh no, not Whitney and Tate.
21.
Alright.
Actually, 22,
What's
but yeah.
stuck in my throat?
As Alder runs, 8. As Alder runs up to the wall, he pulls out his hand axe and his dagger to try to climb up.
Alright.
Should everyone do this?
Tomb Raider
Yeah,
style.
because everyone except Tate and Whitney, because Tate flew Whitney up to the top.
Oh wait, never mind. Can I save that roll for later?
Now save the roll.
Darn it.
Ragus is gonna get up with a 22.
Yeah.
Ooh, Terrence got an 11.
Okay, so everyone is able to climb up the wall pretty easily, except for Aldwin and Terrence, who are having a bit of trouble. Aldwin pulls out a hand axe and a dagger and just slams them into the wall to try and use them as makeshift climbing tools. And you see Tate and Whitney, as you guys land on top of the wall, you see Faye drag one of the hobgoblin's bodies over to the fire and just throw it in. Actually, she throws it over the wall, actually. Just and go splat on the ground below.
Get wrecked.
Get wrecked.
When did I say something went? Oh right. Never mind. I just remembered.
I'm gonna pull everybody up top now.
In the Lupin game, I made a character go splat on the wall.
Faye kind of looks over at you, Tate, and says, "Throw that other one over the wall."
Alright, well, yeah, do that.
You walk over and you go splat below. Terrence, eventually you are able to, Terrence and Aldwin, eventually the two of you are able to make your way up to the top as it reaches, I'm gonna say 7:15 p.m.
Okay.
And if you guys move forward to the other end of the wall, you guys should be able to overlook the area. Oh, that's a lot of guys.
Oh my. Yeah, we don't want to alert those guys.
Yeah, you see some
hobgoblins.
You guys see duos of hobgoblins just patrolling the wall, basically.
There's a hobgoblin to our left, or to our right, I think.
Yep, he doesn't seem to notice anything thus far, as he's just standing there kind of looking over the edge.
Alright then.
So, roll me a perception check, please, everybody.
Everyone?
Mm-hmm. Add +5s to your roll.
Everybody!
28.
That's 28 from Whitney.
17.
17 from Aldwin. 19.
24.
Alright, I'm gonna roll for Agus again.
Is it what? Wait, is this a straight up perception or with advantage?
Straight up
Plus
perception.
5.
28
Yeah.
down.
Oh.
Penny.
Perception plus 5.
So that's a 13.
Alright, that's an 11 for Ragus. That's a 28. Okay, so you can tell. So, how do I want to go? Okay, so tell me what you guys can see on your end of things, because I really can't. I see the entire map as the DM. What do you guys see?
Nothing.
I see building
I see
and fires.
2 hobgoblins.
Giant bridge.
Like I see the beginning of a building.
Do you guys see the rest of the fires in the distance or no?
Yes.
I do.
Just some
Okay.
hobgoblin talons.
Okay.
It's a big map.
Yeah. Let me. Okay, so I'm gonna explain it like this: the building directly in front of you, that blue one. You see 2 hobgoblin iron shadows sitting up top on every single rooftop. You see hobgoblin iron shadows looking over the area.
Bullshit.
These guys are basically the monks of the group. They kind of keep security in the area, and they seem to be looking over all the places that there's appear to be hobgoblins. Additionally, you'll see duos of hobgoblins that are patrolling the area, such as this one. Kind of just wanders there over here. And then you see another group that seems to be heading more south. But you do notice over to the right side, there appears to be a building that's heavily guarded. Judging by the structure, you would think that's the supply depot where the food's being kept.
That's a lot of hobgoblins over there.
It is.
Hobgoblin Sergeant. Breadmaster. Veterans.
Breadwinner.
Captain.
Oh,
So Faye's kind of looking over the area, and he says, "Okay, that's the target over there, but there's a lot of hobgoblins over there."
I'm not sure. What's it?
Me neither.
Anyone else on the party got any ideas before?
Where are we supposed to go?
Okay, so building on the far right, the one that has the most lights and all those hobgoblins around it, that's the supply depot. That's what you want to burn.
I'm guessing a fireball won't simply do the trick.
It could.
Whitney, you got fireball.
Yes, I do. Do you want me to do it?
Wait,
How far away can I fire it? Here, hold on. Let me look at this. I got it. A fireball. 150 feet. Is it 150 feet away?
From where you are right now, let me show you. It is all the way over here.
Oh, that far. So that's 200. Damn it. I just need to get a little closer. Could you fly me over there?
There's also
Yeah, you'd have to get down the maybe in the top right corner of the little courtyard over there. Yeah, like around over here, probably.
Yeah, like get in the shadows.
Also, I'd like to add, you see Marcirus and Rainier kind of like sneak over here and stab these 2 hobgoblins behind the back, slitting their throats, and then throwing them over the wall.
Oh gosh.
thus clearing off the entire wall for you guys, basically. So you can move all the way down if you wanted.
But yeah, Tate, could you fly me over within range, and then I could shoot it?
Yep.
Okay.
That
Yeah, the
works.
building's in this general area, right?
Yep, it's the one that with the line in
I
front of it.
I take my paws in his hands, and I'm beaming. I'm excited. I'm ready to fuck over some bitches.
Why are you excited? We on a dangerous mission. We could die at any moment.
I know, isn't this exciting?
Oh no. Whitney, no. Okay. So, wait, can I drag her? You gotta link her to me or something.
I'll link her to you. Give me a second.
God, this map is so big.
You're welcome. Made it in Dungeon
Yeah.
Draft. Made it in Dungeon Draft myself. Okay, if you drag
Whitney to tape.
Well, let me see. Let me check to make sure. When yep. Okay. So if Tate moves, Whitney should start following now.
Cool.
Okay.
Yep. So.
How far should I go? I mean, how close should I go?
You will have to stealth, and you'll want to stay out of. You'll have to stealth, which thankfully you'll have advantage on because you'll be in the darkness.
Okay, so I'll go over here. I can't fucking move. There's a fucking wall there.
Oh,
how the fuck can I see that shit?
It's an environmental wall. Basically, it was so that way you guys couldn't see over the wall to the other side of the fortress. I got you. Give me a second. I'll move you out of the way. And you should follow, I think. Hopefully. Oh, she doesn't follow if you click and drag. God damn it. What are this tool? They don't follow when you click and drag. Okay, if Tate moves... Alright, so if you move with the arrow keys, Whitney should follow, I think.
Okay.
Wait,
where did I go?
Over here, to the right.
God, it's dark as shit. Okay.
Alright,
Wait, where did you go? Is that you? Oh, I'm right there.
Yeah.
In the middle of...
Yeah, Whitney's not moving, so...
Yeah, it only works if you arrow key it, apparently, which annoys me.
It's fine, I'll just...
Alright, let me turn off the thing.
She's not moving!
Let me turn off the thing real quick, then. There you go, okay. Roll me stealth with advantage, the two of you. Add a +5, thanks to Ragus.
How do I do advantage again?
Hold shift, then click stealth.
20.
Okay.
And... Oh!
15.
God!
15.
Yeah, 15. Okay, you're fine.
Do I still add the 5?
Yeah, that's a 15. Okay, yep, you guys are fine.
Good.
While that's going, so you guys can slowly make your way closer to the building. I'm gonna hop over to the other guys real quick. Aldwin and Kaladin and Ragus. You guys are keeping watch, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you see wandering over, kind of just checking out the area, is... If you look dead ahead of you.
Oh.
You see him, right?
Yes.
No.
I know Carr can't see it. Would you guys like to say who it is?
Is it Alar?
No.
Is it someone you met when you were here last time?
What's happening?
It's the Lupin.
Is it sexy goblin lady 33?
It's the Lupin.
Sadly not.
It's
Yeah,
the Lupin
it's
swordsman.
Lupin boy. Oh,
Wait,
no.
do we friend or foe?
Foe. He killed Ellison, remember?
Oh fuck!
He
Oh
also
shit!
killed
Oh,
all
He
of
was
them,
like,
but we're gonna overlook him.
But then you guys see him
Friend
kinda
or foe?
You guys see him walking around, and then he pauses as he sniffs the air.
Oh.
And he turns to the right, where Tate and Whitney are flying. He's looking at the building, though, at first. And then he looks up, before he slowly starts making his way towards the building.
That's pretty slowly.
Yep. And then you see him start climbing up to the top.
Does Kaladin do anything?
I'm having deja vu right now, and I feel like I dreamt about this fight scene.
Oh, Cal is probably trying to hold back his trigger finger like, oi, not now. Them later. To warn the Tate and Whitney.
Tate and Whitney, you guys get close to the building. Tate is currently holding Whitney. Do you want to try and cast Fireball?
I'm going to do it.
Alright, cast Fireball for me, please.
Alright, and where do I... right here?
This is the
Is it this?
Yep, this building over here to the right is the building where the supplies are being held.
And I do it.
Alright, these two are gonna roll a dex save. Oh.
Oh no!
Oh god. Okay.
Holy shit.
That building lights up like a fucking bonfire. And the Lupin reaches the top as soon as he sees the casting of Fireball. And he runs over to the edge, and Whitney, you're cheering as you see the building start to light up, and then you hear this howl.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
And you see the Lupin standing up on the rooftop, and all the hobgoblins immediately just start the hobgoblins notice the burning building and like, oh no! And they start running towards it to try and put it out.
Okay, it's time to make our escape.
Yeah.
And then you hear Faye shout to you guys, "Get out of there!"
Alright, fucking going.
As Lupin
He's moving as fast as he can!
and you see the Lupin kind of like growl from him
Not
before he
moving at
takes
all.
out. He's gonna take out.
Let me fucking leave.
Rock.
My leg!
I'm already gone, sir.
Hold on. As
Shit,
you're
I'm
flying
standing in the middle of
away,
this field, where are you?
as you see him fly, as he sees you flying away, you see him take his grappling hook, shoot it at the wall, and launch himself towards you.
Question.
No!
Quick question.
Yeah.
Wait, where's your sprite?
Can I nail him?
You can try. He's currently flying straight towards Tate. I got you, Roxy.
Yeah, thank you.
Can I shoot the grappling hook that he's like attached himself to?
Well, it's already launched him.
Ah.
Great.
I thought I was doing that to
Parry.
anger.
You like advantage.
Yes, I would like advantage for my attack.
Have advantage.
He's going. Yeah.
Go.
Would I be able to pop any spells or no?
No, this is like this is split second. You were firing your arrow.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll fire my arrow too.
With a 21, you barely hit.
Damn.
You deal 12 damage to him, and he's gonna roll to hit. He's gonna roll a hit again. This time taking the lower of the two. That's a 14. So an arrow comes and nicks his shoulder, and he's knocked out of the air as you see this gash of red from his blade miss you barely, Tate, as he comes tumbling back into the snow below, rolling as soon as he hits the ground and landing on his feet.
Yes. Vindication.
And he glares up at you as you guys reach the wall. I'm gonna drag you guys over to the wall.
Oh god, this whole Nathaniel.
Take that, you son of a bitch.
And then you see the goblinoids all freaking out as some of them are coming out towards the wall. As you see like these torches start converging towards the wall that you guys are on. And that's when suddenly
They shut down Nathan.
That's when suddenly Nerul appears with the shadow gate. He says, "Get in!"
Getting in.
No time to explain. Get in.
Get in the
Get in if you want to live.
We've got the city to ban.
And you guys all dive into the shadow portal that he made.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everyone roll me an int save.
Oh god,
Shit.
it's safe.
What's
While we're heading out, I
Intelligence.
give Nathaniel the finger.
Int
And
save.
then waltz on it.
17 plus 5, 22.
Nope,
That's a 4.
no plus
It's a
5.
16.
Oh no, plus 5,
20,
17.
Oh,
17.
that's a 9 then.
Wait,
Shit.
No, you
how
don't get
do
the
I
plus
roll
5.
in
Like,
world?
we're not doing the plus 5 anymore, I guess.
Wait, it doesn't work for saves. What did you say, Terrence?
How do I roll in Forge?
Yeah,
If
just a second.
you click on your token, a HUD should pop up, and if you click save, there'll be an option for saves, and if you click that and click enter, it should automatically roll it for you.
Oh, cool.
How is my boyfriend emotionally right now?
22.
Gone.
God.
Terrence and Aldwin, you were the only two who see Nerul leading you guys down a down a monochrome corridor. And you hear voices in it. And you hear screams of dying. As everyone else who failed that end save, which is basically everyone except Aldwin and Terrence, you all cannot even fathom what you are seeing right now.
Oh.
And as you guys,
I'll chalk it up to a purple block.
And as you guys get close to the end, you suddenly see Nerul get stabbed with what appears by a red blade as you see Nathaniel charging come into the corridors, pinning him against a wall.
Oh fuck no!
And he looks at you all. He looks at you all and just says, "Go!" As he kind of like pulls Nathaniel out of the corridors into a different area.
Aldwin is
Great,
making
now we're
sure.
all stuck in the back room.
Is the exit clearly seen?
Yeah, you guys can see the exit that leads to the camp.
Aldwin's going to make sure that all the bumbling little brainlets here get out. No offense.
Or I was the one who succeeded to save on the last time we were in here, so it was my turn.
Bumbling little brainlet has a fucking
I can
sign that
save
in
too.
save.
I'm gonna stay with Aldwin.
Alright. You guys are able to lead the others out of the area as you guys arrive back at the camp, but Nerul is not back at camp.
Not Nerul.
Oh no!
As you guys all get flopped back into the camp through a shadow corridor.
Oh no.
And not meaning to cut in here.
Gotta head out.
Yeah, Aldwin. Aldwin will say, that was interesting as he turns partially robotic and...
Okay.
Sen, you take control.
Yeah, it was fun. I hope you had fun, Perry.
See you, Perry. Good
Bye,
luck.
Perry.
Perry, I love you.
Yeah, I'll let y'all know how my meeting went, since I'm kind of have to run off and leave. So
sorry that you're gonna miss the big showdown.
Hey, I was able to lead part of the army into the charge. That's kind of what I wanted to do. So
all right. I'll see you later, Perry.
Give him hell.
We plan to.
Rip and tear until it's done. See ya.
See ya, man.
And he's fucking gone.
That was awesome. Okay, you guys kind of flop back, and all of you, the rest of you don't remember what happened. But Terrence, you're the only one that remembers the corridor that you went to, and and as you guys kind of like come to and realize that you're back in camp, you guys notice that Nerul's missing.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, he's missing?
Wait.
Yeah. Terrence.
What exactly did Aldwin and I do?
So Aldwin and Terrence led the rest of the people who couldn't fathom what was going on to the exit and got you guys out of the shadow corridors, basically.
And then we also came back?
Yeah, you basically all of you at the same time got spilled out of the shadows into the camp. And Thrin...
Okay, nothing. Continue.
No, it's fine. What were you gonna say? Because my thing was just in case no one said anything.
Well, I was gonna say, did anyone else see that?
Nope.
See what?
I don't know what you're talking about.
There was the loop and Nero and I don't know.
What the?
You hear Aldwin just go, shit! As
What
Thwin,
happened?
as Thwin comes up to you guys and says, hey, you guys are... Where's Nero? And then you hear Aldwin kind of just sigh as he sits. The Lupin got him. I don't know where they ended up.
Oh, this is bad.
No.
Fuck, I hope he's alright, Aldwin says, as he kind of like... But then you see him kind of like shaking his leg. He's like, I gotta go look for him. He says he kind of like stands and like fixes his bow on his back.
Like right now? You're gonna go right now?
He's somewhere out there. I gotta find him.
I mean, we can't let you go alone.
I'll take one of the squires with me.
If you're sure about this.
Alma nods, not leaving a man behind, and he heads out with one of his friends. And guys, mind if I switch? Oh wait, Car's not here. Damn it. Okay. He had to. I guess his connection went. All right. So, what do you guys decide to do while Aldwin heads out to go look for Nerul? It is currently about 7:38. So.
I think I'm gonna have to leave this session.
All right. You have fun, Norm?
I love you,
Yes, I'm
Norm.
going to sleep.
You have fun?
Yes, it was fun.
Cool.
Bye, Norm.
Adios, Norm.
Bye.
Good
Have
night.
a
Norm.
nice rest of the session. See ya.
See ya.
Bye.
All right. Yes, there are plenty of wounded Dion still, as the treatment's going on into the night. Faye kind of looks at you, Tate, and just goes, "That was crazy."
Yeah.
Who was that Lupin guy?
A dick.
He killed our friends.
Well, at least we at least Aldwin shot him out the air like a goddamn bird.
At least.
You guys can see in the distance that the fires are still raging as it's building up from what it looks like.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Shit.
And you see the fire druids all cheering like, yeah! Because flame circle of wildfire druids like seeing stuff burn.
Hell yeah.
Shamus.
And for once you see that Thwin's kind of... for the first time, you see Thwin not smiling as he looks worried as he walks off, not joining in the celebration.
No, that's not good.
You can tell that he's worried about what happened to Nerul.
Oh, we can probably... Oh, no. Alwyn went to go bring him back.
Yeah. Go ahead and join him if you wanted, since Car is going to be gone for a bit. Does anyone want to join in the search anyway, despite the fact that Aldwin said it'll bring a friend, since I'm not going to switch?
I can go with him.
Alright. Tate, are you going to go?
No, because Well, you know Whitney's going. He's not going.
All right. Kaladin, are you gonna go?
What do you mean by not switching?
I was gonna do something with Carr when it came to what Searson was up to, but he's not here right now. So.
Gotcha.
Well, Dion, you're working on the wounded, so you cannot come along currently.
Cal would probably want to search for Nerul.
All right.
So
The two of you, all right. Whitney and Kaladin, roll survival for me. Dion, roll medicine.
Skill.
Survival.
That's 16.
8.
Okay, so it takes about an hour, well, no, 2 hours, with the help of Aldwin, but you do come across Nerul, like in the northern section, across the river, and some of the marshlands across, and you find him like sitting against sitting in the middle of like some plants, like he's kind of like holding his side as he's kind of like leaning against a plant.
Oh, shit. I'm gonna use where is it? Cure wounds on him.
All right, Dion, you do not get to add expertise. I don't think you don't have expertise in medicine, so.
That's 8 HP back.
All right, he took a total of 14 damage. So that's gonna get him. So that's gonna reduce him back to minus 6.
How are you feeling?
I'm alright. And he kind of like tries to get up. That sword hits a lot harder than I thought it would. He says as he kind of like struggles to stand.
I offer like support and like put my arm around his arm around my shoulders.
I'll do the same.
He takes it. He's around here somewhere. We need to get back before he finds us.
Yes, let's go.
Yes.
Takes you guys an hour to get back to camp. But eventually, you got around 10:44. You guys get back with Nerul, with Thren coming over and like with Nerul kind of like walking on his own once you guys get back, and Thren kind of like yelling at him, basically wondering what he was doing.
He was dying. What do you mean?
No. Basically, like, what were you thinking? And Nerul was like, well, I wasn't exactly thinking with a sword in my stomach, but I'm happy to see you too, Thren.
You love him.
And then Thren kind of like rolls his eyes before he like smacks him upside the head. All right. Trying to think of what else to do. I really want to do that thing with Carr, but don't know when he's gonna get back. Does anyone have something that they want to do?
Not really.
Not that I can think of.
Okay, well, I got something. Takeshi. So I'm assuming Tate and Whitney stick together once she gets back and everything.
Yeah.
Takeshi kind of like walks over to you guys and asks, "How'd it go?" You see that he's basically that he looks completely healed at this point, as if there were no signs of any injuries.
We brought Nerul back safe and sound.
Didn't know he got lost.
Well, when we were teleported back from the site, he got trapped in his portal, I think, by that field put, the damn wolfman.
Oh, the Lupin.
Yeah. But he's alright. But other than that, I blew up the food supply, so
He looks over at the giant
I was
fire.
waiting into him.
He looks at the giant fire that's raging in the background.
I am an agent of chaos.
And he looks down at you. That you are.
Yes.
She's dangerous. Look out, everybody.
Oh, yes. Fear me if you dare.
I mean, not to remind me. Well, I hate to be anybody that faces you two in battle together.
Yeah, me too.
We are unstoppable.
Wait, did someone?
It's a car.
Okay, good.
That's me.
It's a car!
Vroom.
He kind of
Vroom, vroom.
smiles and says, "You two." And he says, "Well, judging by that fire, we're going to be fighting them on the field tomorrow."
Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I've taken worse than this.
He's taken worse than that.
But he looks at you, Tate, and he says, You ready to test out the breath of life tomorrow, Ember?"
Yeah, I guess so.
He looks over at Winnie. You stick close to him just in case it doesn't work.
Of course. And she kind of like links her arm in his.
I'll probably be off on my own side of the battlefield, but hopefully we see each other on the field of battle down there.
I hope so.
He nods.
You be careful.
I will. You two don't get yourselves killed out there.
Don't die.
And then he kind of like walks off to another side to join one of the campfires.
Did he tell you he doesn't have long?
He doesn't have what?
He told me he doesn't have that much longer to live, that something is coming for him.
He didn't tell me that.
Yeah, from last testing, since that didn't get recorded, that got recorded, but I lost it.
That was from earlier.
No, because Tate had something happen to him last session when he trained with Takeshi the first time. You remember him hinting at the fact that something. Tate, while he didn't tell you directly, you got the idea that something was hounding him, basically, not like an actual thing, but something like, because the way he worded it, it was like all the killing that he did was gonna catch up to him somehow.
Oh, wait, okay, yeah, I think I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think something was bothering him when we were training.
Yeah, I only found out last night earlier when I was. Last night, yeah. When I was talking to him near the campfire.
Was he all weird about it?
He seemed at peace with it, but he also had a love that he'd lost, so maybe not entirely as much as I thought. He said I reminded him of her.
Really?
Yeah, apparently. Or at least how much I love you.
I love you too.
Dies.
You cute.
They're dead. Everyone's dead.
They died from the cuteness.
Yes. Your reaction specifically cute though, just the way you like
But shut the fuck up, Car. Anyway, let me emote for once, Jesus.
Let me emote.
Now we can do Car's thing now.
Searson.
Yes.
Yes, it was me. Searson, you have not seen Alar all day. He has been in his tent, and he has not come out.
Well, I mean, it'd be best to check that.
As you get closer to his tent, you hear like this hiss of pain coming from him.
Oh my god, no.
Alright, I'm gonna go in there faster.
You charge right in?
Ain't no one gonna hurt my mans.
You see him, shirtless, kind of like hunched over, like gripping, like with this like with like this piece of wood in his mouth that he's basically borderline breaking with his teeth, as you see Leah taking the tattoos that he had on his body off of him.
Mm.
Huh.
Oh no, he's hot.
Yes, he is,
Okay,
by the
but
way.
is he hot though?
He did.
Ah!
He is in good physical shape.
Woo! Is it getting hot in here? Is it just me? I mean, I got the 5 fans going on.
It's all of us.
And basically, you see,
But
like,
wait, what is
Turn on the
Leland
fan
look
real
like
quick.
again?
I don't have an actual picture for him.
But like,
he's
what race is he?
high elf, gold skin. I think I said black hair. He's
There we
but
go.
his colors
Get a
were
fan coming along.
but his colors were muted because of the tattoos. But you see like that golden skin that you saw before coming slowly growing back to its brightness as the
And
tattoos
she's
come off of
taking
him.
the tattoos off.
Yeah, the magical tattoos that were sealing away his magic, and you see him basically
Oh.
clawing into the dirt, basically, because he looks like he's in a lot of pain.
Baby, no.
Just hold still. It's almost over. Hear Leah say as she doesn't seem to be caring much of how much it's hurting him.
Oh.
Can I go over there and fucking hold his hand? I don't know.
All right.
You want him to pierce into your palms?
It's fine.
You walk over and you take hold of his hand, and at first he is holding it tight, like very, and it kind of hurts like a lot at first, but then your hand slowly gets numb as more of the tattoos come off of him. And
So. Oh, yeah, sorry. If you're continuing, then continue.
basically, you see like tears start to build up in his eyes, and this is the first time you've seen him actually like tear up as he's in like a lot of pain.
So, would you like to... Oh, this hurts. Hear a story?
He nods like frantically.
Okay. So, dude, I have had the most frivolous time with this. You know Dion, right?
He nods.
Well, he's such a funny guy. Like, the two of us sat down the other day, and, we had a lovely discussion about... Oh, what was it? Oh, space! It was about space. Dion has the hugest fascination about space. It was so ridiculous. And get this, he has an angel wife. Did you know that?
He shakes his head as like your conversation slowly starts to make him numb to the pain as the last of the tattoos are coming off into this magical ink vial that Leah has in her hand.
Wait, you knew about this and you didn't tell me?
He shook his head.
Oh, he didn't know. Oh, yeah, with the conversations like going intertwined and stuff, it made me think, does Dion's wife come from the moon? I asked him this question. He laughed at the thought. And I had to actually sit down and ponder whether or not this was a ginormous thing.
And finally, the last of the tattoos come off into the vial, and you see Aloy just let the wood drop out of his mouth, and he goes, and Leah says, all done, as she stands. Thank you for that. And you see that basically his body is back to its normal gold hue. His eyes that were like this, that were like this gold with a bit of brown in them are glowing once more, like back at their normal color. And you see that his body is basically just red all over from where the tattoos used to be.
Leah,
Yes.
if your husband came from space, how would you react to that?
That's to be quite honest, that's probably one of the least weird things I've probably dealt with.
Oh, what's the most weird thing you've dealt with then?
She looks directly at Alar.
And then she go look at him, and she go look at her. Is she smiling or anything?
There's a bit of a smile there, but like it quite quickly goes away as she kind of like pockets the vial. There.
Aw, come on, Searson's gonna make the like most awkward fucking laugh.
And then she's going to say, your tattoos are gone, your magic will come back soon. Whether or not you'll get these tattoos back depends on how tomorrow goes, so keep that in mind. Daenerys. I will. Messed up. And then Leah just walks out. And you see Aelard slowly stand as he kind of like walks over and puts his shirt back on. Sorry about that.
It's okay, the risk is only minor.
How did, from what I heard, the battle didn't go well, did it? He says he kind of slips his cloak back on.
Well, granted, flying rocks is not the top of things I was expecting to fight.
His dunamancy. I was hoping to get my magic back by the time he would have tried to use it, but we weren't fast enough. The process took far longer than I thought. You see him kind of wince as he slips his cloak back on.
Neither was Alduin. I mean...
He then looks over at you. Thankfully, next time I'll be ready for him.
Really? And what do you intend to do with that magic, then?
Well, he kind of takes a deep breath. You see him cup his hands together, and then he slowly extends them out, and you see his eyes glow for a moment, and you see that he's obviously in pain, he's trying to force it, but then you see a black hole basically form in between his hands, before he closes his hands again. So you're getting rid of it.
Well, maybe we should start with some healing.
For who, him, or...?
Yeah, for him.
I'll be fine, I just need to rest this off. Besides, I have to go meet with... He then pauses. Marek.
So let me get this straight. You're going to rest this off, and then you're going to meet Marek.
No, I'm going to meet him first, then rest this off. He says he takes his sword and puts it and straps it to his side. I need to talk to him tonight before tomorrow hits.
Would you like me to come with?
Well, I did say I'd like that the last time we spoke, didn't I?
That's true, that's true.
And the two of
Before we go... Yeah, sorry.
No,
the two of us?
No, you go first.
If we're walking off, I do want to... I just want to ask when we're walking off is all. So, as we walk off, I guess, I'll just turn over to you, and I'd be, Aelard, I'd be like, so, your wife didn't come from the moon, did she?
No. My wife came from Aether like me. Though she was far older than me. She'd been in Takira for a while.
Oh, that's good. I thought I was losing my mind. People coming from the moon, that's...
Moonman.
Are you alright?
Moonman, not the Moonman!
Are you alright, seriously? Yes, you.
Oh, like I said, it's fine.
Yes.
It's only a rest.
Yes, but considering today's events, that must have been very shaking to watch.
Well, something was bound to go wrong eventually, so no matter as more things go right as they do wrong.
True.
Then they do wrong. Then things are on our way. And as far as I am concerned, we have successfully surrounded the area, correct?
Mm-hmm. He looks over, you guys, the two of you as you're walking out of the bush, you see the fire burning in the castle.
And it seems like things are going chaotic in there, a lot more than it is here.
Which means that we have a chance. I hope, considering the situation, hopefully you'll listen to what I have to say. And then, as the two of you reach like the road that's outside the forest, you see Marek waiting on the other side of the dirt road, kind of like just sitting on a rock.
Oh, Marek.
You know?
Yeah, sorry. I'll kind of back away from. Well, not back away from you two, just back away from the conversation.
Aylar looks at me and says, "You knew I'd be here." Well, I had a feeling that you would want to speak to me. Yeah, or did you foresee it? You hear Aylar kind of like chuckling a bit. Yes, let's go with that. And then he stands up. That's up to you, Dion. So far, I think only Searson knows. Anyway, what did you want to speak? I can guess what you want to speak about. You'll know that I want to try and talk this out, so we don't have to do this. Yes, ever the noble one, he says. He kind of like picks up his helmet. But you know for a fact that I'm not going to accept. This is idiotic, Marek. You hear Aylar getting angry. Thousands of people are going to die if you do this. Your people, my people. What's the point of this? The point is that I'm doing what needs to be done. And what of the people that aren't soldiers in your group? What of the hobgoblin men, women, and children? The goblin women and children, the bugbear women and children. What about them? You assume that there's any of them left in that town. What? Why would you only have the men of the goblinoids in a town when you were planning on founding your own kingdom? Where are they then? And then Marek kind of looks away. Gone. You didn't kill them, did you? What? No. I assume you can guess with the Lupin and Wolffair here that there was a Lupin and Wolffair army that was going to come around and try to attack us. No. What? No. They were meant to escort my people away just in case. So what you're telling me is there's just elven innocents and goblinoid soldiers sitting in that fortress, waiting to be slaughtered, and you won't consider the idea of peace. What was it you once said to me? That if you walk the path of the conqueror, you have to bring a swift end to conflict. Yes, but how are you a conqueror? You don't have any. All you have is that fortress, and we have our gods on our side. And if they believe that we're meant to win, they'll help us. Really, you're going to bet all of this on your gods, the same ones that abandoned you when your brothers tried to kill you. Considering what's coming for all of us, faith is one of the last things I can have. After everything I taught you, you're just gonna throw it all away. You're going to be just like the rest of them. And you're going to be just like the rest of them, aren't you? And by this point, Jason, you can tell that the argument's going nowhere, as the two are just butting heads.
You built a lot on faith, correct?
Dozens of legions have come to join me to found our own kingdom based on that faith. Because the goblinoid gods tell us that this must be done if we're to protect ourselves from the hell that's coming.
And what is this hell you speak of?
He then motions to how freezing cold it is. It's going to get colder. It's going to get darker. The orcs.
What I missed?
Marek, Aylar, and Searson are talking.
You missed the moon men.
And Marek says, the cold's coming. The orcs, their gods, and hellish forces that the world has never seen are going to descend upon Acria. And my people need a land to call their own if we're going to stand the tide.
And you feel as if the war against us is going to fix that.
One of the weaker powers in the east that is currently going through a three-way fight. From the advice I was given by a wayward soul, it seemed like the good idea at the time. What wayward soul? a man in a black and white cloak. I never saw his face, but he knew things. Knew who I was, knew who you were. And he predicted things accurately. And he told me that the only way that my people would be saved is if I did this. And it seems like my gods agreed with him, so I bet all my cards on this. Who? I never knew his name. So this is where fate leaves us then. Yes, that's exactly where fate leaves us. I thought of you like a son, Marek. Well, I never thought of you as a father, so... And you see Alar is incredibly hurt by that before he just says... Alright, Kara's gonna be right back, so I'm just gonna say that the conversation doesn't go anywhere as Alar just says, I'm going to regret killing you tomorrow. Yes, and I you. And then Marek leaves.
Oof.
And Alar just watches him go. He just sighs. I'm going to kill one of my own. The gods definitely hate me. And then he heads back toward the camp with Searson in tow. I'm gonna assume since Kara's gone right now.
Yeah, he gone, man.
And the next morning, you all wake up. And give me a second. I gotta grab. Where are you? And you all. Oh.
What happened?
Well, I'm grabbing music right now. Sorry, because this is gonna be important.
Oh.
I'm grabbing music that I had to edit out from a video that I found because I need a specific part of it. Yes, we're going to be doing that. All one will be controlled by me. Along with Ellison and plenty of other people. Where are my videos? They are. Just gonna grab that. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do those. I don't think we're gonna do those encounters probably. Still got the last one. Yes. Oh, that reminds me. Okay, groups. We're waiting for Car to come back. What groups?
Right.
You're down to. Keep in mind Aldwin and Ellison. Well, no. I'll just put them in a group by themselves. So yeah. So there's 6 of you currently. So we can either have it to where you guys all roll your own initiative, or you guys put yourselves in groups anyway.
I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm fine with either.
Fine with either as well.
Okay.
I'll just go with group then if it makes it easier for you.
I was gonna say I'm about to flip a coin real quick. I'm about to flip a coin to figure
Roll
out.
the D2. Here, I'll do it.
Yeah, go ahead. Odds is well. Wait, hold up. Before you roll, what's what?
Yeah. Huh?
Odds is groups.
One is initiative alone. 2 is groups.
All right, roll for me.
Okay. So initiative alone.
Yep. All right then. So that means. Give me a second. Fuck. Postmates. All right.
I love that my little mouse is a gauntlet in here. It's so cute.
All right. So, alright, so it appears that we're going to be rolling our own initiative, guys. What do you guys think thus far of the session?
I like.
It's pretty good.
I'm glad.
Stealthy.
Unfortunately, you guys aren't going to be able to see the battle at Ulnegulla Field itself, but you'll be getting a brief overview of it. So, guys, it's getting late, and I know you guys don't, and I know you guys probably are going to get more wary, so I'm just going to have it be just one combat encounter.
Alright.
Okay.
OBS can't see this, right? Yep, OBS can't see this. Good. Okay. There's going to be one big initiative. Still going to be fun, though.
Headache.
Oof. All right. Well, since we're waiting, would anyone else? Does anyone? Are we gonna get more Tate and Whitney moments, or does anyone have any roleplay they want to do? Or
Mm,
Mm,
not really.
yeah, I haven't really thought of any Tate knee stuff right now, but
actually, there's one thing. Whitney and Tate.
Mm.
Remember that elf that I mentioned that worked at your bakery, and then all of his friends died, and he joined the mercenary group to fight.
yeah, one of the teens. I feel so bad for him.
You see him.
Also,
Hmm?
yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
I was gonna say you see him at a campfire by himself, basically. You see him like sharpening what appears to be a blade sword.
Is the other guy here the tabaxi guy who works at a bakery? I forgot his name.
He decided to stay behind since you guys were gonna head out.
His name was like Needs or something, right?
Yeah,
Because Needs the dough.
Needs the dough. His name, he goes by Needs.
I love him.
Yeah,
He
stayed behind to run the bakery while you guys were away.
I love him.
Needs,
I'm
not
gonna...
knees.
Yeah, Needs.
Yeah.
Like kneading dough.
But yeah,
Yes.
the elf teen is kind of just sitting by himself at the fire, sharpening a blade.
Knees and toes.
Knees and toes.
You gonna go over to him?
Hello?
Welcome back.
I'm so sorry about that.
Okay, well, would you mind if I hold up on this real quick,
Yeah,
Whitney?
no, it's such a nasty part to skip in. Yeah, no, let Whitney wrap her thing up.
Well, she's about
Make
to
sure
start.
you wrap it up nicely.
So Whitney, you walk over to him as he's sitting at the fire by himself.
Sure. Yeah.
All right. Kind of looks up and says, "Oh, hey, boss.
Hello. What's his name again?
You never knew his name.
So I don't believe I ever asked his name before. Raincoat. Yes, raincoat. I'll bring my raincoat.
Deirdre.
That is a pretty name. I'm sorry about your friends.
It's been 2 weeks, so at least I get a chance to make it up to them."
It is good.
Mm-hmm.
I have a piece of advice for you as well.
Hmm?
I don't want you to lose yourself when it comes to beating these goblins, alright?
He nods slowly.
Because I did that last time when the wolfman killed 2 of my friends, and they were able to come back, but it was still a very scary time for me.
I understand. He kind of looks down at the blade, and you see that he stopped sharpening. And then you're gonna see like some tears hit the blade itself as he's looking down at it.
I immediately start rubbing circles into his back. I don't know if he wants a full hug, so I'm just gonna do that to comfort him.
Yeah, the rubbing his back just makes him just start crying even more.
No.
And I pull out a bag of just little kisses chocolates. Just to make you feel better.
He takes one and eats it, and he nods and says, "Thank you."
It'll be okay.
He nods. Yeah. Yeah.
They're watching over you in this battle.
He looks up at the stars that are mostly covered by the clouds. I hope so.
Yes. I need a Whitney.
Look, Whitney is therapy. Whitney is therapy right there.
Whitney's therapy.
Whitney is love. Whitney is life.
But
Therapy.
but basically, Car
We're a piece.
Alar said, I'm gonna after basically Merrick said that I never thought of you as a father, and then he leaves, and then
Oh,
Alar is immensely hurt by that, from what you can tell, and he's basically said that that I'm gonna have to
shit.
I'm gonna have to kill someone who I think of as a son. The gods hate me, and then he walked back to camp.
What? I missed a whole lot. Oh, I'm so pissed.
It's okay.
I had this good conversation about building it on grit instead of faith, but oh, whoops.
That's all right.
Guess that's gone now.
You could try and comfort Alar if you wanted.
Yeah, I could try to comfort Alar.
You see him like get back to the forest, and then he's just shake. You just see him from behind. He's just shaking, and then you see him like lean against the tree before he just slides to the ground and goes and just plops in the snow.
So, when I met my lover, it was arranged. I never really felt for him much in the way that he did for me. He saw me and thought of like the perfect complement to his life, whereas I saw him as just a means of escape. In truth, we never really saw each other equally, and I feel like you somehow relate to this.
In what way?
Well, you love you love Merrick like a son, correct?
He nods.
But he doesn't think of the same way to you.
Nope. I'm just someone he has to cut down in his path.
I don't think that's true. I guess I'll sit down with him. Uncomfortably. Oh boy. Sit down on the ground! Well, yeah, I don't think that's true. I feel like he's trying to hide something, you know? Put on a mask, per se.
He's doing it so that even I can't see through it.
If he didn't care about you, he wouldn't have came to meet you in the first place, to at least hear your side out. He'd put up a wall, and see you as an enemy, and call it that. And about this pish-posh about gods. Gods are merely meant there, for me, as a spiritual piece, like idols. You meant to follow what they put forward for you, what they believe is best. You're not meant to be directly onto them. That's much more than a paparazzi is to an idol. They want you not to be them, but to be better. And I feel like that's something Merrick doesn't understand. The gods don't hate you. They want you to be better.
They have a funny way of showing it.
Yes, I suppose they do. Of course, but no, I haven't spoken to my gods ever, in fact. And I like it that way. I don't need gods to do what I need. I just need me. The gods aren't there to hold my hand.
He nods. And then he looks over at you. Thank you for coming with me.
Thank you for allowing me to come.
He nods. And then he just kind of just sits there. His hand, like his left hand, like on, like you're sitting to his left. His left hand, like is just like sitting on his leg that's down, while his other leg's up to its knee. And if that's all, well, there's only one thing left to do now.
Yes, well, if he wishes to continue war and not work together against this so-called hell of his creation with grit, then I suppose there's no change. If there's no changing his mind, and I do suppose that the best we could do is change the mind of his peers.
Hopefully we can before they all die.
Yes. Just be better than what Marek believes you to be. It's the most you can do.
He nods slowly. And eventually you rest for the night, and you all awake to the sound of drums.
This'll be the day. This'll be the
And
morning.
as you all wake up, you see the Marek army preparing itself for battle. And those drums beat over and over again as you all prepare. And eventually the drums get louder and louder. And then do you guys sit yourselves like in the back so you guys can like follow in behind them, or do you guys join in the front lines?
Front lines.
Yeah, might as well be up in the front.
Alright.
I'm going to be a Castell. I might as well.
Alright. Kaladin, are you going to be in the front?
It's not exactly his sort of place to be, but he can go at the front, sure.
Alright. You guys see Alar, who no longer has his tattoos, as he's up front as well.
Baby. Wait, do I get all my spell slots back?
Yes, because you guys took a long rest.
Okay.
Saracen, alright, Car. Car.
Yes.
Combat-wise, are you going to be using Saracen or Ragus?
Whoever I want.
Are you going to use Saracen or Ragus, or or would
Whoever
you rather
I don't use does what?
I was thinking about whoever you don't use eye control, but
Oh. Yeah, I was about to say, I think it would make sense if that's the case. Then I would be Searson.
Alright, yep, I'll take Ragus then.
Because I think we talked about Ragus enough to where you know how to play him.
Yep.
Probably better than me.
Probably not. And
No.
you all charge, the armies charge and clash on the battlefield. And as you guys are in the front, it is a hellish experience. Can someone roll me 1d20, please?
Oh, can you give Foundry Link? Never mind. Don't give Foundry Link, I think I have it. Foundry.
Wow. Alright, there we go. I got it. 1d20. That's an 18.
With an 18, the battle... Okay, I'm going to roll for them. Give me a second. Yep, okay, with an 18, the battle goes off smashingly well for your side at first, as you are carving left and right through your enemies. as you guys are fighting, you see Tate and Winnie. You see Takeshi flying over on top of you, slamming into an entire squadron of them as like icebergs shoot out of the ground around him. And you see and you hear this bestial roar come from him as the icebergs shatter, and his left arm's there this time as his glaive is like hanging off his left hand, as he has like this big grin on his face as his icy blue eyes shine.
Tate, how do you react to that?
Damn, that's
That was
pretty
cool.
cold. I mean, that was cool. Yeah.
And then he rushes forward, and then you see him rush, and then he looks at you two before he rushes forward and basically just carving left and right through any goblinoid that's unlucky enough to get in his path. You even see him pick one of the goblins up and straight up tear his head off with his teeth.
Ew.
Yummy.
Before throwing the body at another.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
And you see Faye coming up right behind him, and you see her teleporting with every arrow that she launches. Kind of just dodging, weaving left and right out of the way of attacks. And Tate, as you're fighting along with Whitney, Faye kind of shoots an arrow at you and hits a goblin that was right behind you. And she says, "Watch your back!"
Okay.
Show off.
She grins before she teleports on top of Takeshi's back as he flies into the air. Alright, roll me another d20, please.
Okay, I'll do that. Come on, get there. Sometimes this Discord is not doing me no favors. The loading bit. 17.
Okay, that's not as bad. They rolled a 19, unfortunately, so they technically are pushing you guys back as they're hitting hard and fast. But you do see, then that's when you see in the crowd, you see the Lupin swordsman carving through elven soldiers, and you see, and Cal, you see your family facing off against him and you see him basically fighting all of them off by himself.
Oh god.
I'm tempted to go.
And as you see him about to swing at Vernier, you see Nerul come in and catch the blade as you see like the mortal blade that he has glowing purple.
Yeah, go Nerul!
And he kind of glares.
Kick his ass!
And he grabs him by the throats and picks him up and says, "You and I have unfinished business." Before he teleports, and you see Nerul and the Lupin falling from high in the sky.
Oh shit!
Before he slams him.
What bullshit is this?
Before you see him slam him into the ground with a shadow shockwave flying across the battlefield.
God damn.
And as he's
Damn, boy!
But the Lupin just kicks him off as he gets back up to his feet, and you see two mortal blades clashing and causing this color that you've never seen before. That's completely unfathomable to understand, as the red of his mortal blade and the purple of Nerul's clash together. And roll me another d20, please.
Okay, alright. This one's for marbles.
And that's when that's when the battlefield starts shaking, and you look up, and you see one large meteorite start to descend onto the battlefield.
No.
But you see Alar as he slams his sword into the ground, and you see this clock appear around his feet.
What?
And you hear ticking as it speeds up, and he looks up towards the meteorite, and he says, "Not this time." And he raises his hand forward, and you hear, "Time rend." And you see the entire meteorite turn to ash.
Zawara! Oh, sorry.
Zawara!
But then a second one, and then he's like, "That's one down." And then you see multiple ones coming down again as he says, "You have got to be kidding me."
Where the fuck is my son, Deirdre?
You don't see Deirdre right now, as you see Alar rip the sword out of the ground, and he looks towards the rest of you, and he just gives like a slight smile before you see the blade break into its whip form, and he starts trying to slice through all these meteorites that are coming down on top of you. But they strike the ground, and dust is thrown everywhere.
God.
All of you are knocked down from the blast, and you all are disoriented for a while. And as you guys eventually, Dion, you're the first to get up, and you see that there's just carnage as there's craters on the ground, meteorites sticking out of it from where they landed, and you just see like the battle's getting more heated, and it's getting bloody, and it's just pure chaos happening all over. If you'd like to speak, you're welcome to.
What happened?
Basically, the meteorite struck the ground and caused a blast of dust and debris that knocked you guys all down. And Dion was the first one to get back up. You see the mayor and his son kind of like fending off some hobgoblins with his bow, while his son uses a glaive. And you see them trying to cut a path toward what appears to be Thrin fighting the Wolfera, and Nerul fighting what appears to be the Lupin by himself.
I see. Well, in that case, I assume the most important thing would be to ensure that my allies were capable of action. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I guess I would lend them aid in what way would be most effective in terms of getting them into the action.
Roll me survival, because you have to look for them. Or perception, rather.
Right. Perception?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 1 sec. Alright, that is a 17.
With 17, you first find Circin, who's like disoriented, sitting against one of the crashed meteorites with dust all in her feathers. And Circin, you kind of like come to, and you're groggy, and you kind of look. Do you look for Alar first, or?
I'm looking around for anyone. Let's go.
You see
Teamwork.
You see Dion coming towards you.
That's not the teamwork I meant. No.
And Dion, you see that she's slightly disoriented, but eventually the dizziness does fade. And you help her up. And
So, Moon Mom, huh?
I would ensure that she was in fighting condition.
Oh my god.
At the same time, Whitney and Tate.
Yes?
Two of you are stuck underneath these couple of meteorites at first, with Tate holding it up, basically.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
And I need you to roll me a strength check, Tate.
I have to.
No!
Or athletics rather.
What?
You said a strength check? Oh,
Athletics.
it's the fucking same thing.
Save my man.
16.
With a 16, you're able to hold up the rocks, and you start slowly trying to push them away. And then you hear a roar come in before one of them gets pulled right off. And you see Takeshi, who looks way more bestial as he rips it off and like chucks it to the side. You all right? You see him speaking in basically broken common.
Yeah, thanks.
He nods before he like snarls as he sees like a bunch of hobgoblins nearby, and you see him just charge directly into that group.
Damn, son.
And the two of you are able to get out, and basically the rocks collapse in where you guys were.
Oh, God.
And Kaladin.
Oh.
You're woken up by actually Nerul, as you see him as he pulls you out from away from some rebel. All right.
More so than I would be if I was in if I was in a different area. Yeah.
The real me's off fighting that Lupin, but I had to make sure at least some of us were all right.
Thank you for the concern.
He nods and he pats you on the shoulder. Come on, and he pulls you up to your feet as you see like a group of goblinoids coming towards you.
Make them regret coming towards me, then.
Let's kick their ass. You hear Nerul growl.
With pleasure.
And the two of you charge straight into the group. And eventually, you guys all meet back up. And that's when you notice that at first, guys, it's 10 degrees out. It's freezing cold. It's snowing.
It's 10 degrees.
10 degrees.
10 degrees.
Oh my god.
But then it stops snowing, and it starts raining, which is impossible at 10 degrees. And you see, and a little bit away, you see Alar and Marek. You see Alar with his hood off, rain pouring down in his face as he's looking up towards the sky. And then you see Marek putting on his helmet with countless dead on either side around them. And then you guys have to cover your eyes as this blinding flash happens, as you see a black hole and a time vortex meet and send a ripple of magical energy across the battlefield.
Oh.
And it's just pure chaos as you feel time and space shudder at these two Dunamancies facing off.
That's great.
And the rain gets even worse as the two of them fight, as their very magic is heating up the air around you.
My.
But eventually the two of them clash, and it knocks both of them skidding across the battlefield. Alar towards you guys, while Marek is knocked off by himself. And you see Alar slowly picking himself back up to his feet.
Not Moon.
And then,
What?
and as it looks like they're about ready to fight again, and I assume you guys are going to join in to help him.
Yeah.
The Lupin and the Wolfera show up along with Nerul and Thren.
No, God, no.
And then suddenly you hear the sound. You guys, my mic's not picking up right now. You hear the sound of clapping.
You hear the
clapping.
sound of that bottle
Clapping
opening.
for what? I was distracted.
As you guys
clapping.
You look over to where the clapping's coming from, and you see a group of Flame Guard soldiers. They seem to have teleported in as the ground around them is burnt. Ah, thank you for that. I wouldn't have been able to find my target if you hadn't made this big show for us. You see that?
Hmm?
You see that these are the Flame Guard, the guys who tried to burn down Leowyn and take Alar before.
Damn, they here too?
Now, if you don't mind, we'll just be taking our prize with us. You and your few men? Oh, not a few. And he snaps his fingers, and you see coming off a different ridge an entire army of Flame Guard soldiers smashing into the battered remnants of both your armies. Now, if you don't mind, he snaps again, and suddenly you hear an explosion from deep underground, and the ground beneath you caves in.
Oh no.
I did not foresee this.
And you all fall 40 feet into a cave. With an open top.
I'm not happy.
And you all, thankfully, you guys take like minor hits and boosts, but you see Alar just slam directly into the ground, like with the ground cracking. Now, if you don't mind, we'll be taking the Sorcerer King with us.
Wait, who? Who?
Alar.
Flame Guard want the Sorcerer King.
Flame car.
And guys, I hope you enjoy this map.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
We won't.
What are you doing?
Whoa.
Oh, ooh, actually,
Ooh,
fuck, yeah,
pretty.
dang.
Damn, he really be
Oh.
working on that incarnate skills, though.
Actually, this is Dungeon Draft,
Ooh.
but you see Alar kind of like push himself up to his feet. And you see that he's badly hurt at this point.
Green bar says otherwise.
Give me a second, I gotta actually change his health. 39 divided by 2, there we go, minus... There we go.
Hey, Lord, no!
See to it that we take the Sorcerer King. Kill the rest of them. I'm gonna need all you guys to roll initiative.
Oh, shit.
Finally!
Finally.
I've been trying to.
Where am I? Where there I am. At the very bottom of the... Oh. Fuck.
Oh, there's an initiative roller on Foundry, Dion.
I got a
Tight.
15.
So, I fought against these people before, right?
The Flame Guard, yeah.
Cool! I get
Bless you.
1/2 of my strategist level prep points back.
Alright.
Yay!
Searson, Dion, and Tate, you're the last 3 I need to roll.
Oh shit, sorry.
Actually, do they have half of my intelligence score?
Oh, what's half your intelligence score?
10.
Rolling his brothers.
They have... Yep, the majority of them have 10. I think all of them have 10, actually.
Hot damn.
Nice. Tate got a 10. Dion, do you mind rolling in Foundry, if you're in there, or...
What happened?
Alright, I'll roll for you then.
Where are these bitches we supposed to hit?
Dion got a 2,
Bitch is
like he
really-
rolled.
No.
What the fuck?
Oh,
I give him
God.
advantage on
They trying to be
rolling.
great.
No,
They trying to be great.
Searson? Searson rolled the highest with a 28!
Bruh.
What the
Good
fuck?
Good girl.
What the hell?
What the fuck?
How?
Good girl.
Pearson.
Wait, hold up.
Damn, you know.
Wait, what? What? What?
Fucking mad lass.
Horny, dude.
What the fuck? How did you roll a 20? She has a +8 to initiative. I
By the
forgot.
power
Yeah,
of
she
boner.
does.
She rolled a nat 20. Oh my god.
By the power of boner.
What the hell?
Okay, Searson, you're starting off.
Yay! If only I knew what to do!
You have your...
Hold on a moment.
You can use your actual you can use your PDF sheet as well, by the way, because I know you didn't keep up with your equipment and stuff in fucking Foundry.
Wow, don't shade him like that.
No, I'm just letting him know.
The power of boner.
Where's Alar? Where this Bith Alar at?
He's-
How
he's co-
far is that?
He's currently he's
40
laying
feet.
he's laying in the he's kind of standing in the river, the underground river.
Baby.
Alright, I'm running over there. That's not the run button. That sucks. How do I uncheck this fucking ruler button? There we go.
Click, yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's not it.
No, click the top. Okay, click the person and click the click
There we go.
There you go. All right, what do you do?
No, let's get rid of that thing. Cool. I'll pick this boy out of the water.
You help him up. And you see him gripping his sword tight as you hear the ticking getting even faster.
Cool. Oh. Now, what tactics do I have?
It'd be over on your MPMB sheet more than your Foundry.
I've got bad news.
What?
I don't have any of that. Wait, I do. I got one.
I was about to say,
Let me
you
look
can-
at this. What?
I was about to say, you can pick ones real quick if you can move fast enough, but...
Alright, cool. I'm gonna put a decoy of Alar in the water, so it looks like he's still in there.
Alright.
That I didn't really help him at all.
Gotcha.
So, if anyone tries to attack Alar within 33 feet, they must make an in-save against my tactics DC, which is 16.
Mhm.
On a failure, they can't move away. And the decoy has the same amount of health as Alar currently does.
Well, he's down to 65 of 135, so...
Yep.
Alright, was that in your turn?
Yep.
One of the Flame Guard's sharpshooters is going to go. He's going to move down over here. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to aim his bow... at... Let's go with Kaladin. And he's gonna use steady aim to gain an extra 5 damage if he hits you.
Shit.
And he's gonna shoot directly at you with his longbow. First time. There's a 12 hit.
Catch the arrow and just toss it to the ground. Really?
A 12 again.
Oh my god.
Alright.
I don't even have to dodge this
Y'all
one.
poor fools.
It zooms like 5 feet away from me.
Alright. Alar is going this time. He kind of takes a deep breath. Alright. This has to be done. This has to be done. That's what you hear him say, Searson. And then he casts Gravity Sinkhole.
What? What is that?
It's in a 20-foot radius spear of crushing force forms at the point that he sees within range and tugs the creatures there. So he's also got to make a con save. Oh. Wait. I think all of them except one of the sharpshooters failed.
Nice.
So they're going to take the full damage of 23 force.
Holy crow.
And you see him summon this gravity sinkhole that sucks all of these guys into this area. Meanwhile, the last one takes half damage as he's not forced to get sucked in. And then Nathaniel's going to take a legendary action, and he's going to... Let's see.
We have a common enemy.
He's gonna look at Blue Moon, and the Wolf Pharaoh and him are gonna nod, and he's going to zoom straight forward towards Alar.
Bro moment right there.
And he's going to attack him. Which means he has to make an int save, right? Cars.
Oh, fuck, I was muted. Yes!
Alright. That's a nat 1. He's going to use a legendary resistance to succeed instead. And then you're going to see him rip into Alar with 3 attacks.
Uh-oh. Decoy Alar?
No, actual Alar. He used a legendary resistance to succeed the save. Alar's...
Okay, hold on a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Can I overcome legendary resistances with with reactions?
Depends. What is it?
Contingency plan.
What's the contingency plan?
Well, you see, I'm gonna roll a die here.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case. Alright, how do I just roll?
Slash
1d20?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so you see this 3 here?
Mm-hmm.
I can use contingency plan to give that to him instead.
Instead of a 6?
A save.
Because he rolled a nat 1. Plus 6.
Yeah, so, never mind. If he chose to... what I'm asking is, if he used his legendary resistance to overcome it, can I then use this to make him re-roll that 3?
I think you can. I think. Which means that he's probably going to miss Alar then. he can't move, right?
Yep, we can't move.
You see him dash forward, and he slams his blade down into what he thinks is a downed Aloy when the decoy just disappears. What? Up here, dumbass. You hear Aloy growl, as he's gonna use his own legendary action. He's gonna cast.
Good.
He's gonna cast. Let's see.
Okay, I burnt the legendary resistance. That's all that matters.
It's
real, bro.
Magic
Yeah.
missile.
No.
As a legendary action on the legendary action, and Nathaniel's gonna take 9 force damage. Next up is Ragus. Ragus is gonna see what's going on. He's gonna look around. He sees the Lupin, and he's like, considering what happened last time, he's gonna move. He's not gonna move towards the Lupin. He's gonna go to the right. 10, 15,
Alright.
20, 25, 30. And he's gonna throw his hand axe at the flame guard over there. He's going to miss with a 13. He'll hit with a 25 and deal 6 slashing damage. And then... I think he's going to... he's gonna make an investigation check as a bonus action on the Inquisitor that's sitting over there. Oh my god. And with a nat 20, Ragus is gonna point at the Inquisitor and say, that one over there's the leader! Take him down and the rest of them will be easy to beat!
Which one?
The Flame Guard Inquisitor over here.
Okay.
Yeah, he says take down that one.
Expects the Flame God Inquisition.
I already what I need to do.
Gonna make a con save. I think it's a con save to get out of that. Wait, no. Oh no, nope. Actually, he gets to move normally. He's gonna stay next to his Inquisitor. And next up is Marek. 5, 10, 15, 20.
So Marek didn't take any damage?
Nope.
Well, Alar did, bruh.
And he's going to cast Gravity Sinkhole on you guys. I need all of you to roll me a con save. Minus Searson. It's Tate, Aldwin, Dion, Terrence, Whitney, and Kaladin. So
21.
Con save.
I'll roll for Dion, I guess. Oh.
Con save?
Yeah.
Oh god, Kaladin.
Did you roll another nat 1?
This is my first nat 1.
I got a 10.
Everyone except Whitney failed. All of you take 24 force damage. Nope, it has to be an attack roll.
Christ!
Fuck!
And all of you are pulled towards this point right here, and Kaladin, you slam straight into Dion.
What happened to fighting measly goblins? Those were the days.
Terrence is gonna go next. And Terrence is gonna say, okay, that kinda hurt. And
that really hurt.
And then he's going to use... Let me see. Actually, no.
How was I the only one?
That's what I'm wondering. Who wants some Bardic Inspiration?
I wouldn't mind some, but then again, there's also the rest of the party, so...
You guys need it more than I do.
He's gonna give it to Tate.
What do I need it for?
You get to add a D10.
Oh, okay.
You get to add a D10 to... Oh, no. Nope, D8. A
To...
D8 to...
Yeah.
To an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Okay.
Yep. So now you have that. And then... is that an action or a... No, bonus action. Okay. So as an action, he's gonna cast. Should he cast? He should probably heal these guys. Okay, he's gonna cast. Oh wait, when he took half damage. Hold up, I forgot about that.
Oh, I did?
Yeah, when you succeeded to say you took half damage, so you took 12 instead.
Okay, that's fine. I'm alright.
And he's gonna cast Cure Wounds on Kaladin since he has the least amount of health.
Thank you. Life.
Cure Wounds, there it is. Kaladin, you get back 5 health.
Take it. Oh, that was the lowest roll.
Yeah. And then Merrick's gonna use a legendary action to. He's gonna use a legendary action to summon a black hole. So for reference.
Big guess on me.
No, we're just gonna summon one around him.
Of course.
There we go. And if you guys can read that to see what it does. Next up is another one. He's gonna go up. He's gonna protect his. He's gonna charge. Actually, no. He's gonna charge. He's gonna dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 to attack Thren.
Oh, they're looping here. We're not the only ones.
And the other sharpshooter that took damage is going to go down 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. Nope, 30. And he's going to shoot at Whitney.
Oh no, don't hit me.
No, Whitney.
That's a 24 to hit.
Don't hit me.
You take 20 damage, 11 piercing, 9 fire.
Okay. Oh god.
And then he's going to shoot at Tate.
Oh no.
With a nat 1, he's going to miss, though.
Ah, he trips over and dies. Perfect.
Got 2 longbow.
Yes.
So that's going to be his turn. Whitney, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to walk over here. And I am going to cast Fireball at the Inquisitor.
Alright, at the group over here.
Caleb.
Yep. Yeah, here,
Eats
hold
the
up.
baguette at them.
No, I am going to see. I have a large cinnamon raisin muffin. I take a bite out of it, and I huck a fireball at these
Oh my
motherfuckers.
god. If they fail, I think... Nope, okay, nope, not all of them will die. 2 of them will die if they fail, though. What DC was that?
Let me see.
15.
Right here. Fireball. My DC. Where's my DC?
It says
It's
it in
16.
16? It says 15 on here.
Am I updated to level 6 on there?
You should be.
Oh wait, did it not? Oh, I think the reason is because I added my charisma score went up. Remember, I did it at the beginning of the
So
session.
16. Okay, so that means that the Flame Guard Inquisitor failed and the Elite Flame Guard Bodyguard failed. So they're both going to take that total. They're both going to take 30 damage. Meanwhile, the 2 sharpshooters take 15 instead.
Fuck you.
And Nathaniel's going to use a legendary action. He's going to... Wait. Carr.
Nani?
Searson's thing, does it affect legendary action movements?
It just says they can't move more than 30 feet. I'm not sure how well that works.
Well, he's got a grappling hook that lets him move 30 feet as a bonus action, as a legendary action, so he's running over to Tate.
Yeah. It says, on a failure, they can't move more than 30 feet away.
Well, he's going to use a grappling hook as a legendary action to swing over to Tate, and he's going to swing at him.
Alrighty.
Don't.
That's a 16 to hit. I think that's on the dot.
Yeah, something like that.
You take 13 damage, 12 slashing, 1 necrotic. Then he's gonna swing at Aldwin. He's gonna hit with a 25 and deal 14 damage to him. And then he's gonna swing at Tate one more time. That's a 14 to hit. That's gonna miss.
Yep.
And
That
you-
misses, bitch.
What's it taste like?
And with that, that's gonna end his turn. Kaladin, it is your turn. You pick yourself off of Dion.
I'm just like glued to him. It's like,
Yeah.
manage to separate ourselves. Okay. Got that guy over there, that guy over there, that guy over there, and that guy over there. Okay. I guess it's probably more important to take out those who can be taken out at least, because I'm not gonna do much against Nathaniel.
You never know. If all you guys team up.
Just surround him. But then there's also the DPS at the top right with the sharpshooters.
Yep.
I guess I'll just shoot an arrow at Right, how bad is the least?
He is almost dead.
The lower flame guard.
He is almost dead.
One shot, kill him dead. Right.
How many D8s do you? How many D60s do you have? What's your
as a rogue?
3d6. So that's 3. What's your dex modifier?
4.
4, 7, 8. Your minimum will kill him if you hit.
Okay then.
If you use cunning action, aim to get sneak attack. Anyway,
I'll do that. Yeah.
Right. So you can't move as a result.
And how do I do the advantage?
Hold shift and click on your attack.
All right, 21.
All right, that's going to be a total of 13 damage. And how do you want to do this?
Right through the eye.
You hit him right through the eye, and he falls back to the ground, dead.
Perfect. All according to plan.
That is good.
Anything else you want to do? Well, use your bonus action. You can't move.
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
All right. Merrick is going to summon Merrick is going to use another legendary action to summon Actually, no. He's going to shoot with his Merrick bow. His longbow his moon bow that he corrupted. And he's going to shoot at Searson.
Back now.
Bruh. That's a 29 to hit.
Bruh.
You take a total of 28 No, wait, no, because he doesn't have an ally within range. So you take 10 damage.
Oh.
If he had an ally within 5 feet of you, you would have taken more.
Jesus.
As a shoulder implants itself in your arm.
Oh.
Tate, it is your turn.
Alrighty.
You have Nathaniel in front of you as he's taking some deep gashes out of you.
Where am I? Okay. Dang, he fucked me up. Okay. So I will use my glaive.
Alright. Do you want to try your Actually, no, I'll assume that it's been proccing this entire time because you've been in a fight for a while.
I'll use it.
Alright. I'm going to assume that your Breath of Life has been going on for a while since you were in a fight, and chaotic shit on top of that.
Yeah.
Alright, so you can attack.
Yeah.
A 13 will miss. A 19 will hit, though. And add roll the d6 for me. Actually, I think, does that have a d6? Yeah.
Do you have to roll it by myself?
Yeah.
What is it? 2d6?
Yeah, up to 2d6 at this point.
Oh wait, how do I roll
Space.
it again? Oh, I did it.
No, the space between the R and the 2. I'm sorry.
Just look dumb. Okay, 8.
He takes 8 fire damage on top of that as you knock him to being almost in the double digits.
Oh.
Great.
Anything else you want to do?
No.
You sure?
What else can I fucking do?
You do have action surge and stuff.
I mean, I ain't gonna use that.
Alright. Next up is Aldwin. Aldwin's gonna see what's going on. He's gonna see Marek. I mean, he's gonna see Nathaniel. He's gonna be like, nope! And he's gonna try and shoot at Marek. A 24 will hit. And a 28 will hit.
Damn!
He deals 13 damage to Marek.
That little sliver. Oh.
And that's going to be his turn. The Inquisitor's going to go, and he's going to growl. We were paid to get this job done, and I will not be denied.
Tough shit, I'm denying you.
Tough shit.
And you see him cast Misty Step as a bonus action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As he appears next to Whitney.
Oh, good.
And he looks over at you with his flail and he says, time to die. Oh my god!
Oh no!
Nat 1 or Nat 20?
Hold on. 12, 14. That's 26 damage. You are barely up.
Oh no.
Well, that's tragic.
Holy shit.
Is Whitney dead yet?
And then he's gonna swing again. 13 will miss though.
That doesn't hit me!
13 will miss though. Whitney, you take the flail to your side and you feel this deep burning pain. And Tate, you see the same exact thing happen to Whitney on your end.
Oh my god.
And I'm gonna need you to roll me a wisdom save.
Who, me? Oh.
Yes. The rule's gonna
I don't want to. That's a 12.
go.
I'm about to die, literally.
And you,
I'm gonna.
first of all, you're struggling to keep control of yourself, but you are able to barely. As Nero comes in from behind and starts swinging at Nathaniel. Oh, that'll hit. Oh my! Oh, yeah, that's right.
Dude.
He has a total of 44 damage. I forgot he had advantage. And he's going to do it. And this time, he's going to do it again. Not him. There we go. A 30 will hit. He's going to deal 38 damage to him.
Jesus.
And you see him basically tear into the Lupin. He's going to use his last legendary action to get the fuck out of there.
Oh god, I'm gonna fucking.
Like Tate, you see him tear into the Lupin before the Lupin kind of just runs away with his last legendary action.
Oh, you're running away, huh, little bitch?
And Thwin's gonna laugh. He's gonna simply say, "You picked the worst time to come here, but." And then you see him have a grin on his face. I'm gonna enjoy killing you. And that's when you see. So, I didn't make that feature for him. Whatever. All right. He's going to use Firestorm. And he's gonna use it on the guy that attacked Whitney.
Oh, thank God.
And you see, he's gonna make a dex save. I don't think it's gonna matter. Nope. Okay, yeah. Whitney, you see this firestorm land right in front of you, and it incinerates the Inquisitor as you hear his dying screams that echo throughout the cave.
And you said it was my time to die. Bastard.
And then he's going to cast healing. He's gonna, wait. Please tell me he has. Please tell me he has the spell. Shit. No, he
Say
doesn't.
he does. It's fine.
He does. Wait. Fuck it. I don't care. He's gonna use a legendary action.
Oh!
Thank God.
Everyone gets back 21 health.
Oh.
Good.
Bless
Praise
you,
the sun.
sir.
Wonderful.
I'll add it to you guys. You guys see this shining white light descend in the middle of the area, and all of you are healed for 21 health. Hey, Searson, you're back up to full.
Yay!
Huzzah.
Holy arrow right out of my arm.
I think all.
Holding an arrow.
I think all. That's everyone's turn, and then. Wait, did I not get Blue Moon? No, I didn't.
Oh, you
That's
didn't
fine.
do
You
it.
can just leave him there. It's
No.
fine. He doesn't need to do anything.
What's his turn?
Yeah, he don't need to do
It
nothing.
would be Dion's turn, but
Nope, so that's gonna be Thwin's turn. Dion, it is your turn. Let me guess, you're still loading?
That's a big initiative.
Trevor, are you still loading? You can get within melee range of an enemy, yes.
this is like good combat.
Thank you.
It's like freaking me out, but it's really good.
It's giving us anxiety.
That's when you know it's good combo.
I'm gonna assume that he wants to get close. Alright. Well, you can get in melee range. Do you want to get in close and swing with your longsword? Alright, never mind then. Just gotta move him back next to Kaladin. Alright, he's gonna throw his
Trevor, you
javelin.
are within melee range, just so you know.
No, I moved him because I thought that's what he was gonna say, but he didn't. So just
okay.
javelin, and with a 26, he's gonna hit and deal 8 piercing damage. Anything else you'd like to do? Or is that it? Alright. Alright then, with that, it is now... With that, it's going to move back to the top of Under Searson's turn, but with that, Marek's going to use his last legendary action. He's going to look at Blue Moon and say... And look at Blue Moon, he's simply going to say, "Your duty to me is fulfilled." And with that, Blue Moon is going to use a legendary action. He's going to rush over to Nathaniel. He's going to grab him, and you see him take one of his axes, slice open the air in front of you, and he's gone with Nathaniel. Dropping the Moto Blade.
Mine.
No, fuck it, that's new rules. Keep that in mind. And then, Searson, it is your turn.
Alrighty, here. I'm going to feed. I'm going to whip out one of these
Superior healing potions.
Please tell me you're using the ones that are in the list that in the loot list that I have.
Yes.
Finally!
And I'm gonna give that to my man Alar.
Alright, hold up, I gotta...
Ooh, to his man.
I need to see if I need to import that real quick.
I'd give one to my man Whitney, but like, first of all, Whitney's not even a dude, and secondly, she's too far away.
Oh
Yeah, that is true.
Wait, is Nathaniel just dead?
No, Blue Moon teleported him and Nathaniel away because Beric told him that your duty to me is fulfilled. He basically told him, you're no longer working for me, run to live another day.
What?
That's
Okay.
You said it was superior, right? Oh, superior or supreme?
said superior.
Okay.
Dude, I hope that there'll be monsters left when my turn comes around. Is there something I want to do that's different from what I originally planned? And it's just like fucking epic.
Oh god, I'm nervous.
Right.
So please.
I'm gonna put this in Searson's inventory so that way you can roll it, Car. Alright. There you are. You should be able to use it now.
No, use what?
I put Superior Healing Potion in your inventory. You might have to leave and come back in. I mean, leave the... like, click Core and click back to inventory. I didn't mean leave, like, literally leave. I meant... God damn it.
Well,
Right, I'll just
now I'm done fucked.
I'll just roll it.
You done fucked.
I'm a dumb fuck.
Alar is gonna get back 35 health.
Hooray!
Bringing him up to 100.
30.
Hey.
There's alright. Anything else you'd like to do this turn, Searson?
I mean, I could use another fucking decoy.
Alright.
God.
And just whoop. Now Alar has been decoyed.
Next up is a
Got
Flame Guard
this.
Sharpshooter. One of the last one's still alive.
Wait,
Yes.
dumb question. Is feeding potions, that's an action, right?
That's an action.
Yeah, then that's my turn.
Alright, he's gonna use Sharpshooter. Wait, what does that do exactly? Oh, no, that's something else. Okay, he just was covered for that. What was it? Yeah, steady aim. Welcome back, Trevor. Alright, he's gonna shoot at Whitney. Because he saw that you blew his friends apart, so he's gonna kill you.
No.
It's a no for me, Chief.
It's a no.
Come on, why isn't it?
God. Is it okay?
Question mark? Why isn't it rolling? What the hell?
Oh, there. Yeah, it was
There you
fine.
go.
It's finally rolling for you guys?
Yeah, roll.
Oh God! It hit me the second time.
It's not loading for me. Hold up. Is my internet messing up, maybe?
At least the one that he was less damage. So there's that at least.
13 though.
It's not loading for me. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna reload real quick.
That one works.
Also, add a +5 to that damage because he was using Sharpshooter. I'm not Sharpshooter. Careful aim.
Wait, so hold up. You did that twice, I think. The
Yeah.
first time it was
There are 4 attacks.
+4 to the damage. Yeah. My.
So wait, are you using the 18 one?
I can't
the-
see currently. Give me a second. I'm reloading.
He can't see it.
Okay. Yeah, because like that attack went 4 times.
Yeah, because for some reason it wasn't showing for me, so I was like, wait, what's wrong with it?
I'm just gonna wait until your thing is ready.
Yeah,
Because
absolutely.
I don't know which one you want me to put in.
I'll see. It's either gonna be the first two or the last two, depending.
Yeah.
Which one looks worse?
Don't tell him. Don't tell him. He planning shit. Don't tell him.
Planning anything. Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
Yeah,
Bad?
it's bad.
I'm seeing white space is my thing because it's taking a while to load in. Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm in. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Why are there clouds? My clouds shouldn't be on.
There's been a mist over this the whole time.
Apparently there has been, and I never saw it.
You never.
No, it wasn't loading for me.
What the hell?
He's like, I never saw it.
I just called this forgery, not foundry.
Forgery.
Good job. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take the last two.
Okay, so that's 23 damage then.
No, yeah, that's 23. So 8.
She did.
No, I've got like 14 left.
Okay, you're gonna have to take that last 5 off on your own, I think, or move your health down because it's not letting me mess with anything. Because my foundry is finally freaking out at this point. Because pop-ups aren't working and stuff.
Okay, wait. So I have 23 right now.
I think I already took away the 8 and the 10. I want to say.
All right. I should have 14. So you took off. Yeah. All right. There we go.
All right. Come on, foundry. Stop being weird.
Well, it was nice knowing you all.
Alright. Oh god.
No.
Oh god. Foundry is freaking out. Are you not gonna go? Come on. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna have to.
You want me to?
Yeah, next up was Alar and Ragus, but god damn. Why are you being so weird?
Maybe just close the tab and come back in.
Yeah, well, I want to try and refresh one more time just to see if that works.
God, I really am not gonna have a chance to do the spell I was gonna do, huh?
You're gonna have a chance. There's still plenty of enemies left.
I mean, I know, but I probably have to use that to heal myself.
Guys, I mean, unless someone gives a health potion to you.
That could be true, but that, I also still want to use action, like my action for the spell, which is a really good fucking spell that entails things.
Loading, loading, loading.
Oh, God, big, beautiful beast.
Yeah, that sounds right. Wait. Okay.
Oh!
What?
Dragon's Dogma anime.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that came out today, didn't it? Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, it did?
CG.
I have something to binge watch later. Okay, yep, I'm closing that tab because Foundry's taking too long to load.
Oh god, I still haven't gone back to Lucifer. I just wasn't feeling it.
Yeah, I finished it and yeah, I won't say anything yet.
Don't tell me. I'll probably go back to it eventually. It just was like
it gets better.
It was doing too much. It was doing too much Warner Bros. In the first episode, and it was just like.
Yeah, it gets better after this. Okay, we're good. Jesus Christ! Now, please, let me turn off this mist.
Did you really not want it? I thought it was a good effect.
No, I was supposed to have rain because that's what I clicked at first.
Oh,
because the rain's
makes more sense.
The rain's pouring down because Alar and Galen's Merrick is literally making it hot or in the battlefield.
There's something in the mist.
There we go. Anyway, okay, that's him. Next up is Alar, who's about to go ape shit on his own student.
That student a whoop ass.
And you see that, and like, okay, seriously, you see tears pouring down his face, but you see that he's just as angry too, as he's going to.
I didn't want to do this.
16. 13. So both those are gonna miss. But then you see him take a deep breath, and he says, "If I have to die to put you down, I will." And he's going to cast. What do I want to cast? Ah, here we are.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
And he's gonna cast it. He's gonna cast it centered. Oh, Jesus! Nope. He's gotta make a wisdom save in general. He succeeds.
Shit.
Oh.
So wait, what is that?
Oh, does he succeed? Huh?
Must roll a D10 of the. Yeah, which means it does nothing to him.
Bro.
What do you mean?
Shit!
All that
What do
damage.
you mean? Hold on.
No.
Baby. What if he gets that 3 instead with the contingency plan?
No, didn't you use that on Nathaniel? Which overrode
I
his...
can use it as a reaction up to 4 times.
Alright,
my turn already went.
Alright, then he can't make a reaction, and he has to roll a D10 at the start of his turn.
Oh. Well, thanks, Alar.
He's gonna roll, and if he roll, you do see the D10 options, right?
D10 options.
Onto the spell.
Mm-hmm.
Reality break. Look at it.
No, I don't. Reality break. Oh!
If he fails, he has to roll a D10 and take one of those.
Whoa, mama.
So are you gonna make him fail or no?
Oh, Alar fail?
No, Galen fail.
Yeah, let's go, brother.
Alright, Galen.
I want to see that shit in action.
Ragus is gonna go next. He's gonna say, I think you need to be put down. 5, 10, 15, 20. And he's gonna attack with his glaive, basically. That's a 15 to hit. That's gonna miss. 13 will also miss. He's gonna get annoyed. A 20 will hit. You have got to be kidding me. Would you just die already? You hear Ragus growl. The Elite Flame Guard Bodyguard's gonna charge straight at Ragus. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh,
That's oh my god! Yeah, Ragus takes. What is that? 14 plus 16, 30 slashing damage. And then the Elite Bodyguard's gonna swing again. It's gonna miss this time though. Next up is Marek's turn. Oh god, here we go. Time to roll a D10. Oh no! That's a 4. Oh. Okay, he's gotta make a dex save. Jesus Christ. Okay. Save.
so what about all those large numbers?
He's gonna use legendary resistance to succeed that. That doesn't mean anything. It rolled automatically for all that damage when it wasn't supposed to.
Ugh.
He's gonna take half damage. What's half of 58?
29.
29?
Yep.
He's gonna take 29 force damage. He's gonna make a wisdom save. He's gonna use his last legendary resistance to succeed that, so he's out of legendary resistances.
Okay.
That's gonna end his turn. It is now Terrence's turn. 5, 10, 20. He's gonna keep that Bardic Inspiration. He's gonna keep that Bardic Inspiration on Tate. He's gonna take out his light crossbow and shoot at this. Wow, come on. Really hate this goddamn thing sometimes when I'm minded about. Oh yeah, he needs ammunition.
Oof.
Turn it off for now. Jeez, I'll come back and add ammunition later. Anyway. Alright, he's gonna attack with his light crossbow. A 10 will miss. Is now the other bodyguard, Sony. He's gonna attack Thryn. to.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god!
What is it with these bodyguards rolling nat 20s?
Telling me. Not one. Okay, there we go. The dice had to turn against him one of these days. Whitney, it is your turn.
Alright. Whitney, she's like kind of like not feeling her best, but there's something she wants to do. She gets on her feet, kind of wobbly from the pain. She pulls out 2 animal crackers from her pockets, noms on both of them, and casts the spell Conjure Animals.
Alright. Wait, is that in your thing?
Oh wait, I don't think so. It should be. Here,
I think it is, but...
hold up. Let me actually press
Yeah, I
this
see it, I see it.
sheet. And I summon a dire wolf and a giant hyena. One next to, this bitch Gallon, and one next to the Flame Guard bodyguard, because they're both in that range.
This bitch Gallon, wow, okay.
Yeah. Oh, and I have to roll initiative for both of them, right?
Yeah, give me a second, I gotta import them. You said they were... Oh, nope, not that, damn it. You said direwolf and what?
A giant hyena.
Okay. Wow, okay, Whitney coming in clutch with the creatures.
Yeah.
Yeah. You are no longer doubt the strength of the canines!
Whitney coming in clutch with the giant bean.
The giant beans.
Oh no.
Clear. Jesus.
Silence, wench. I do not wish to be horny anymore. I just wish to be happy.
Oh my god.
That
Y'all
means
two
so
being
cute.
horny over there, SMH. Being horny is so, no, not November, dude.
Dude, I don't ever do that. I can't not. I can't not. Nut. Sorry.
Nope,
Sorry.
I'm done.
I'm sorry.
done.
I'm sorry.
I died.
I'm sorry.
I died on the inside there. That was cringe. That was max.
I'm sorry.
Bro.
I'm sorry.
This is
I
a recording! Though I support it.
I'm not.
But this is recording!
I'm not.
Sorry.
I'm not editing that out. I'm leaving that in.
Sorry, I had
Whatever,
to
man.
disconnect to just take that in.
Nobody knows who I am.
So the direwolf is next to Galen, and the giant hyena is next to the flame guard body. Oh, fuck, Jesus.
Oh.
Fucking okay. Hold up. I gotta.
Yeah, my puppies.
I gotta give Roxy control over these guys, so that way she can roll initiative for them.
Oh,
Yeah, I just keep getting this fucking alert that says user Carlex permission to delete combatants and parent FAZYH09P or, you know.
Do you keep trying to delete something, dude?
I haven't been trying to delete something. Apparently my computer is.
From Foundry?
Yeah, from Foundry.
What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know either.
There we go. Okay, they're in initiative now. Roll initiative.
Giant bean.
They get.
Pretty
Giant Hyena is before you, and Direwolf is after Kaladin.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I don't think I have any bonus actions. But I tell them that, well, as an act, like, it doesn't take an action to command them to do stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So can I command them to do something this turn, or not?
What do you tell them to do?
I just want them to attack the people to their left. Or just like, I want Bruno, the dire wolf, to attack Galen, and I want, Jacques, the giant hyena, to attack the flame guard bodyguard.
Alright, they will do that on their turn. They will heed your orders and do that on their turn.
Yeah.
Kaladin, is now your turn.
Alright. So, Merrick is gonna get eaten.
If you see Alar, who's just trying to tear into him, as you see his sword carving into the rock around you, as it keeps missing.
See. Well, I guess it's also looking, probably a little worse for wear. Guess I'll try to assist him.
Alright.
If I were to sneak attack the bodyguard, would I be able to take him down, or should I just go for the sharpshooter?
If you roll high enough, yes, you'll be able to take him down. I recommend cunning action aim. Probably.
And what about
the other one? Okay, he's more likely to die. Sharpshooter's more likely to die. But the
Alright, I'll go for the sharp.
I was about to say, no, never mind. I'll let you find out if you aim for him.
That's fine.
Alright.
I'll aim for the bodyguard, so just take down his health somewhat. It's a 22.
How much sneak attack dice is that? Roll an extra 2d6. Roll an extra d6, please.
God,
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's been forever since I've had like
So
animal companions like that. I mean, I guess Aggie, but like I didn't use Aggie as much.
He's dead. Bodyguard's dead.
Hey.
And he falls to the gun. He says, "For the flame," and he turns to ash. Same with the Inquisitor.
Gotcha, bitch.
Next up is the direwolf, and he's gonna tear right into Marek.
Mm-hmm.
He gets packed.
Gang up on Marek.
Damn it.
Hold up, wait, hold up.
Rush B.
Yep, he gets advantage.
Yeah. Yes, thank God.
He's still gonna miss.
Fucking damn it.
And then, Tate, it is your turn. Keep him. I'd like to add, by the way, you still have that D8 of inspiration on you.
Okay. Alright, so what do I want to do? Who was left?
One of the Flame Guard.
Nathaniel left, right?
Yeah, all that's left is Galen Marek, the Elite Flame Guard bodyguard, and a sharpshooter over near Ragus.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go over to the bodyguard.
All right, you'll be flanking him since Thrin is in front of him.
Then I'll attack with my glaive.
All right, gonna use that inspiration dice for it, or are you gonna wait to see?
Yeah, I will.
All right, add a D8 to your first attack. Oh my God! Excellent. Roll. Okay, before you roll that D8, because you don't need it because you rolled critical. Remember that flame damage?
Yes.
Yeah, that's 46 now because you crit.
Damn. Is the dude dead?
Let's find out. Alright, so here comes the 46. You gonna roll a 46, Cookie, or?
Well, what? Oh, 46. I thought you said 46,
No.
like the number.
Nah, 4d6.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah, I need to be more specific with that.
4d6. 11.
Alright. He is still standing, but he definitely looks badly injured at this point. 5 will hit. I mean, a 22 will hit. 5 damage. Add 2d6 fire on top of that. If you roll high enough, please. Please. How do you want to do this?
So I'm kind of pissed because the other one, the Inquisitor, almost killed Whitney, and I couldn't help her. So I'm gonna just cleaver him, and I won't chop off his head, like slice it off.
As you do that, your glaive is on fire, so it automatically cauterizes his neck stump. as soon as you cut off his head.
Yep.
All right. Anything else you want to do?
Who's left?
Marek and a bodyguard sharpshooter.
Do action search.
All right. You already used how much of your movement? 5, 10, 15 movement. So you have 15 left.
Okay, 15.
Or, yeah, 15. Of either flying or moving on your feet.
Where's Merrick?
He's over in front of Alar, next to the direwolf.
There.
Alright.
Can I reach with my glaive?
Does your glaive have reach? I have to see. Glaive does have reach. So you can hit with 10 feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my glaive again.
Alright, roll to hit. So we got that D8 in case you ever need it.
12 don't fucking hit.
Want to add the D8 to that, or you want to save it?
What's the D8 do?
You add it to one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw before you find out the result.
Oh, if I would have known that, okay.
Yeah, it's Bardic Inspiration, that's how it works.
Okay, well, I'll use it on the other one.
Alright, roll to hit again.
Really? Fucking 2? Fucking Foundry.
Doesn't matter.
You got lucky.
Doesn't matter, you hit anyway. You take
is it still 2d6 fire? Or?
Yep.
There's gotta be a better way to do this.
You know what, let me add it to your damage thing.
It's 5, so that's 13.
Yep, I'll add that 5 in a bit. Let me just add this to your damage thing. So we don't have to keep doing that. 2d6. No,
I'm
stop.
so glad I used that spell. It's so cool.
Fire.
I like it.
Why do I have D6 die?
Hmm?
Why do I have D6 die? I have a D6 die for something.
Oh, your breath weapon. Your 3d6?
No, it's 3d6. I have a 1d6 die.
Oh! What is it for? Does it say, or?
I got superiority die. What was that for?
Superiority die. Wait, was that? Oh, superior technique. You took the fighting style that gave you a maneuver.
Oh, I have menacing attack.
Yeah. Alright, so that's total. So I'm gonna add the 5 damage. Marek, is he? I think he. No, I don't think he's. Nope, he is not bloodied yet.
Then I'll just use my breath weapon.
Oh, didn't you already use both of your attacks?
It's a bonus action.
Okay. Okay, if you do that, Alar will also have to make a dex save. Are you cool with that?
Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, Alar. I gotta get this bitch.
Well, Alar doesn't care, cause... Alright, so we'll do the thing.
Oh, okay.
It should be.
Hold up.
It should be in your features area.
I just fucking saw it. Okay, there we go.
Alright.
So it's 2d6, I think.
3d6.
3d6?
Yeah, because you're level 6.
Oh, okay.
So if you
3d6 plus con and plus my proficiencies. So.
Oh no. He has to make a save. So if you click the thing, it should automatically have the save thing pop up, along with his damage. There we go. Is that 8?
All that fucking 8 bullshit.
Make a save. He's gonna take half.
Oh, you know what?
What?
There's water down here. I could have summoned a giant octopus.
A giant octopus.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah.
Tape.
Huh?
Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's it.
Alright, Aldwin's gonna go and he's just gonna start firing. Oh wait, nope, he's gonna use Hunter's Mark on Marek. He's gonna add an extra d6 to his damage. And then he's gonna fire at. This son bitch.
Some bitch.
That's a 24 will hit. That's an action. So that's a total of 15 damage. And Marek is now officially bloodied.
Yes.
Good lord.
Hooray!
And then he's gonna shoot again.
It took so long.
23. Actually, then an extra 1d6. That's gonna be 14 damage. Marek is gonna use a legendary action. And he's going to... Alright. Tate, roll me a strength saving throw.
No! No! Yeah, I failed this shit.
You were shot sky high as you were now 30 feet in the air.
I have wings, bitch.
Yes, but you're floating there because he's using gravity to keep you there.
Well, when I fall, I can just fly.
What if he thrusts your body to the ground?
Oh shit, I don't fucking know. I just give up at that point.
It is now Nerul's turn, and Nerul kind of like, you see him rip his hood off as he teleports behind Marek.
Hello there.
And he just starts swinging his scythe directly into him. An 18 will miss. He had advantage. A 30 will hit, though. And with that, next up is Thrin. And he's going to focus on the sharpshooter that's attacking Ragus. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna cast... That's good. He's gonna make sure he dies suffering, so... He's gonna cast Wall of Fire on him.
On who?
On the Flame Guard sharpshooter.
And
he failed, so he's dead. You see him get incinerated.
the Flame Guard died by flame.
And Ragus looks over at Thran and just gives him a thumbs up. Alright, Dion, it is your turn. The only enemy that's left is Marek.
Hello? Oh.
Hello?
I'm clicking on Galen right now. Does it appear that I'm doing?
No, why?
Action.
Oh, I see that you're like pointing, that your mouse is over at him. What are you trying to do?
It just won't open.
You have to click on yourself, not him.
Yeah, right.
What are you trying to do?
I will throw. I think I only have either 1 or 2 javelins left.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just gonna throw those at him, both with my actions.
Alright, that's gonna be with disadvantage because he's more than 30 feet away, I think it was.
Can I use my movement at the start to move within range?
Yeah.
I will do that then, please.
Alright, let me see. 45, so right here would be, yeah, that would work. Alright, here we go. And straight roll. That's gonna hit. That's gonna miss. Marek's gonna use a legendary action. He's gonna use one of his last legendary actions, and not really. Do it anyway. I don't care. Give me a second.
Ow.
Because I know he has more than that. So, hey Tate, make me a strength saving throw.
Again? 15.
Okay, thankfully you are not thrown directly into the ground, as you're able to use your wings to force yourself not to fly towards the ground.
Good.
And then, Aloy is going to use a legendary action. That's about what I expected. Okay, hold up, okay. Give me a second here. Gotta make sure I got this ready. Copy. Go there. Alar stabs straight through Galen's chest.
Oh shit.
And the rain seems to halt as Dion's javelin goes through his shoulder and Alar's sword goes through his chest.
Oh, damn.
And Alar lets go of the sword, it moves out of the way, and Galen backs up, only to fall to his knees. He has one hand holding him up while he's holding the sword that's in his chest. I suppose I've lost then. You have proven the stronger force today. You see him spit up like a lot of blood into the water. And Alar kind of walks up to him and kneels and says, "We could save you." No. I think that. He grabs the sword. I accept this. And he rips it out of his chest and falls flat to the ground. And Galen Marek is dead.
He did.
Oh!
And you see Aloy pick up his sword. And then he just collapses.
Oh my fucking god, he fucking dead.
And Marek's bow glows red before bursting into a flurry of green flames, burning Galen Marek to ashes.
Oh man. Tragedy.
And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.